goodness. Good morning, everyone. How are y'all doing today? Welcome to the Fragnabot family get-together, first one of 2025. It's good to see you, Farah, over on YouTube. Thank you for jumping in. My audience on TikTok, which I do apologize, TikTok appears to have broken on me today, which is rather unfortunate. I'm trying to get that fixed, but it's not going great. And also to my audience over on Twitch, thank you so much for being here. King John, Only, Cat. Let me see, who else do we have here right now? So how have you guys been doing? You guys have a good weekend? Well, I see them lurking, but Visper as well. Thank you for being here. So I wanted to try to do something a little different today. Like normally we get on and we go right into a game and yada yada yada. And I was like, you know what? We need to have a proper send-off to the new year, or rather to the old year. And I was thinking about it because I want to talk some resolutions. I want to see what we up to, what we're doing for this upcoming year, you know? And I feel like the only real proper way to do that is to actually do a good year in review. Because I don't know about you guys, but I personally have like a goldfish brain. So when it comes to, you know, what's going on, what we're doing, it's hard for me to keep track. In fact, honestly, that's why I do YouTube live streams, not just for monetization, but also just to keep track of what I've been doing. Because like I realized it when I was thinking about that this year. The previous year, I didn't do really much streaming to YouTube, if any. I did just like videos, and because of the fact that like Twitch doesn't hold VODs forever, I realized, holy crap, I don't remember what I was doing for most of that year. I don't remember what games we played. I don't remember like what cool events may have happened. Like I remember a few, like, you know, getting affiliate, for example, but overall the year was kind of lost. So I'd like to try and make a bit of a tradition out of this, of taking some time at the beginning of the year to go over, you know, what kind of videos do we make, what kind of games do we enjoy, what are your guys' thoughts on the games that we played, that kind of stuff. To take a page out of John Wolf's book, he calls it his quote-unquote shareholders meeting. Don't know if I go that hard with it, but I'll take it. But yeah, also I do apologize if I'm a little bit sluggish and slow this morning. Your robot was working from 4 last night to 6 something this morning, so I'm not running on a whole lot of sleep right now, and I do apologize for that. So let's start out with some of the more big news things. I would say probably the biggest thing, I'm going to pop this up, jump scare for everybody. Call to Limits Peak, it really was. In fact, leading into that, check this out. This is from the Twitch recap for this year. Can I just say how incredible that is? Like, for real. We're a small community. We're definitely growing. Look at that. We gained 199 followers this past year on Twitch. Just Twitch. Twitch is what I would consider my bread and butter one in terms of like the one I've put the most work into and the one that's been most received. YouTube, we're getting there. People like Farah showing up, Only showing up, Ryan showing up, Mr. Amugas. So many people on YouTube are starting to catch up on the streams and start like, you know, talking and stuff. And that's amazing. But I always consider Twitch to be like the first place, the first point of impact. And I just want to point out, we have 359 followers right now. So that means We'll pull out the calculator real quick. 359 minus 199. That means we had only 160 followers at the start of last year. Talk about an avalanche that we nearly doubled in this year. That's awesome. And you know, I gotta say too, yeah, we nearly doubled. Some of it came from the good fortune of joining Eldenwood. Some of it came from my friends over at VTuber Central Station. And frankly, most of it came from you guys. Hey, welcome in, Sebastian. How are you doing today? New face. Always love to see you. Today, just to catch you up, we are doing a year in review for the Fragnabots, the community, and what happened during this last year, and what are some of the things you guys are hoping for the next year, and some of the things I want to do this year. But yeah, I mean, you look at the followers, we almost doubled that, which is insane to say at the size we are right now. And look at those watch hours. Y'all put in some work watching me go through some shenanigans, and I freaking love that. Like, I don't have a metric to base that against, but that's just a lot. But yeah, moving on to the next part on Twitch, like, you know, we got 74 new subscribers, and huge shout out to Kat and to Casey for that. Because, gonna be honest, there's nothing wrong with watching just to support with ads and everything, but genuinely, the two of you guys, I don't know if he's here right now, but Kat's here at least, the two of you are like the rock pillar of this community when it comes to being able to support with like subscriber stuff, and I really appreciate that. And hopefully, you know, in the upcoming year, we'll see more of that. Not just from you guys, but I mean in general, people that think that the content is worth it and that they can afford to do so without endangering their finances. Hey, thank you for the Cat. Huh. Also, apparently, Streamlabs updated their client because now it shows the redeems in the chat. Nice. It didn't used to show it on there, so I always had to guess on who did it. Oh, and by the way, too, regarding the subscriber thing, I wanted to say that it's still a work in progress, but we do have a Ko-Fi. And if you want to support the channel, but like you can't afford like the, what is it, $8 a month now that Twitch does, feel free to come over to the Ko-Fi and just drop $1. Like, honestly, any support is hugely appreciated, no matter how small it is. Because every little bit of it I put back into either the channel or trying to help support my family. Either way, it's hugely appreciated. Also, too, on that same note, when it comes to supporting the community, supporting people, when we did Stack Up this previous year, we actually did pretty good. Like, I had no plan for it, I just jumped into it because I was invited. And you know, we raised $204 for charity during this past year. And I'm really proud of you guys for that. And on that note as well, by the way, I need to make a quick Twitch edit here. Because you see, last night, or the day before actually, I... Thank you for the new only. You see, though, I got a message from the person that was supposed to do my new emote for the Veterans campaign, and it just so happens we've got that now. So while we're talking, I'm going to upload that real quick, so that way you guys can enjoy this awesome emote. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. There it be. And as I promised during the Stack Up campaign, by the way, this emote will be free and it will be part of the channel forever. So this one is locked in. Let's see, it should be 80. Oops, spelled that wrong. Let me get this attribution correct. 88 design. There we go. And let me pop it in there on the new slot. There we go. And just like that, we now have a 5th emote. And it is free as long as you're following the channel. Let's see here. Might have to refresh the page for it to show up, since I did it while we were live here. Let me refresh real quick. Check out this bad boy. Look at that glorious emote. Now we have an emote for whenever we're doing veterans events, and I'll tie this in. Yay, now you're finally Frost on Twitch. Nice! So I don't have to keep going between Only and Frost anymore. That's what's up. Welcome over, Frost. But yeah, we got our new emote now because of you guys' efforts on Stack Up. I did want to say that I did get keychain. I am working on a keychain art thing. I was kind of in a quandary about this because on the one hand, I would love to sell it to you guys to be able to like make money and all that stuff. But also on the other hand, it occurred to me after getting the art made, it has copyrighted material with Sylveon on it. So what I'm going to do is I'll look into those people that donated to the campaign and trying to figure out a way to get those distributed to you guys. And that one will be free of charge. And we'll commission another art that doesn't have copyrighted material in it for selling later. So that's where that stands. And again, that's where like supporting through bits, subscriptions, Ko-Fi. During this upcoming year, we're going to incorporate crowd control for fun shenanigans that you guys can do to make the games wild and weird and wacky and possibly rage baity. But yeah, and in the games category, I wanted to say too, it's kind of wild for me to see this in here that, first of all, we made it to the top 10% of people that were playing Cult of the Lamb during this last year. Like, Kat, when you said that Cult of the Lamb was peak, you 100% weren't kidding. We're a small, close-knit community. We got that far with it. That is wild. And I gotta be honest with y'all, and I've said this before, but definitely going on record here, I would love to go back to Cult of the Lamb. I just need more content added to it. Because, like, we peaked. It's not that there isn't more we couldn't do just on a day-to-day just for the fun of it, but there's no more progress to make. Like, the progress at this point is, I mean, what we set our goal for? Everybody has at least 4 kids. I mean, everybody gets an immortal necklace and nobody ever dies. It's not really that fun. That's not that much of an engaging goal. So I'm genuinely hoping that they do come out with more content, Massive Monster, that is. And I've heard that they are actually taking request ideas and stuff now and surveying the landscape, so maybe we'll get another update here in the relative future. And if we don't, you know, that's fine if we go back and start a whole new game, like next year or something, you know, relive the journey. I don't mind doing that. It's just more along the lines of, there are so many other games that I would love to play with you guys and show you guys. To stay to the one forever is it's kind of a little bit boring. Like, I love the day-to-day interactions we had, but I feel I'm just that kind of person that I need some sort of longer term goal to keep me interested and hyped for a game. So we'll see. We'll probably come back to Call of the Lamb in like a year, and you know what? I think that's a good benchmark. We'll be able to see how far have we come, how many people have joined, how much is going on, you know, and how absolutely nuts is the game going to get. Because one of the things that Master Monster has said that they're considering is the ability to, once you clear a zone, like say where Plinko or Plimbo is, or Ratau is, or stuff like that, they have considered making it to where you can make small additional bases. So you'd have even more resource management, even more cultists to manage, all that stuff. And I think that's great. I think there's a lot of ways they can work on that to make it to where, like, say you're doing co-op, you could send your partner to go take care of the satellite colonies or something. There's a lot of options. And I can't wait to check them out at some point. Final Fantasy XIV. Now that one's a bit weird for me that it's in my top categories, because at least if you look at the YouTube videos, the YouTube VODs, yeah, it's not well liked on my channel. It's just not really a better way to say it. Final Fantasy XIV on my VODs has one of the, on my VODs for YouTube, has one of the lowest watch hours and follower count stuff, views and whatnot. And honestly on Twitch, I gotta be honest, this is a point of improvement for me. Since this is reflecting, I just need to emphasize this. I'm not really very good at that kind of game as a content creator. Or at least I don't feel that I am. And I say that because 14 is simultaneously a nothing's going on game, and it's a chill, no mic and you're good kind of game, and simultaneously so chaotic that you can't keep up with what the heck the chats say and you miss that community link. I have yet to find a happy balance on that. And also, I've been 14 for the entirety of its life, and frankly I'm on a hiatus from it. Dawn Trail just did not grab me in the way I hoped it would, so I want to take a break on 14. That's not coming back for a while, personally or on stream. Cat, imagine if you could claim the dungeon for yourself and try to use your followers to defend it. There's actually a game about, well, there's a game like that called Holy Cow Batman, Now I'm the Villain, or something like that. But I think, honestly, that kind of mechanic, that kind of mini-game or something would be fantastic. That'd be great. And it really fits the cult theme, too, when you think about it. Because imagine, everybody's all like, oh, fearless leader, we love you so. And be like, cool. Go be grindy for the dungeon. Defend us against the outside. With pleasure, leader. And you just watch your people throw themselves at it. I actually kind of like that. Or imagine if you had like a garrison system where, like, when you go into a dungeon, you're exploring something, you can post up guards or on the base. There's a lot of premise in that. There's a lot of promise in that idea. I like your thought there, Cat. But yeah, when it comes to 14 though, events that happened in this past year, actually, real quick. The very first stream we did this year was actually Kat and I's eternal bonding ceremony for 14. So we started the year out pretty well last year. Again, not a lot of people show up for those streams, at least I didn't think anyway, but it was fun. I just hope 14 gets its swing back, because I would love to come back to it at some point. So, let's see, other categories that we were in. Fallout. We were in the top 10% of communities that played Fallout. Fallout New Vegas, rather. And, oh, let me tell y'all. First of all, that was my first time playing Fallout New Vegas. I had no experience with it, no prior knowledge. All I knew was that Obsidian made it and Bethesda didn't. It was actually a good time. I actually liked Fallout New Vegas quite a bit. The humor hit right. The combat is the same Fallout jankiness I'm used to from Fallout 4. Less crashes though, which is good. I really liked Fallout New Vegas. The only thing I did not like about it, and this comes down to a I wasn't prepared kind of problem. The entire soundtrack is copyrighted. The entire soundtrack is, you play this on YouTube and you did. And I learned that. So then I was like, okay, hear me out. So we're going to use Streamlabs music component, put together a list, and then we're going to listen to that while we're playing. That went horribly for two reasons. One, I love lo-fi music, and it was putting me to sleep. So not great. And the other thing was that even though it was through Streamlabs, apparently that doesn't count for YouTube because I got copyright struck anyway. Well, copyright warned, I guess. The channel doesn't have like strikes against it, but it does have a lot of, hey, heads up, this stuff is copyrighted. So Fallout New Vegas, not a really happy medium on that one. Fun game, not fun to try and navigate the hurdles of DMCA to play. Let's see, we also did World of Warcraft, The War Within. So where do I begin on this one? I love World of Warcraft. I love it as a series, although I've not been there the whole time. I love it because I'm a huge fan of the lore of the world and all this stuff. Wow. Thanks, Paincord. Way to be late. Just got a notification on from Paincord saying, hey, Angelo went live. And I'm like, that was 30 minutes ago. Good job, Paincord. Glad you're paying attention. Anyways, though, so World of Warcraft War Within was chaotically fun, but it falls in the category of money is tight. Couldn't afford to pay a sub for a game I'd only play for one day a week. And we didn't really have like a group setting. We didn't have people that were playing it and a community built for it. So not such a great deal there. Now I will say though, on YouTube, you know what ended up being a hilariously happy coincidence was that time that I played TCG Card Shop Sim, had a good time with it, and then picked up Aquatic Store Sim and had an awful time with it. And I was like, okay, well that didn't work out. Let's find something else we can play. And then that's when I heard the news. Hey, yes, Subnautica 2's coming in 2025. And I was like, oh my god. And so we decided to jump into Subnautica 2 because Subnautica 1 because Aquatic Store Simulator was a disappointment. Because the stream was like an hour long and I was like, this sucks. I'm not streaming for just an hour. So we picked up Subnautica just on a little bit of a, let's fill this in. Let's go back and see if it's as good as I remember. And oh my god, was it as good as I remember. I am having the time of my life playing this game with you guys. I've come in with so much more knowledge. And, you know, you guys, the Fragnabots, are so into the game. It's great. It genuinely is just great. And you know what? Shout out to several people on this one too. Shout out to Zubo for always having so much knowledge about the game and always being willing to tell me about the exploits that he did in taming Reapers and killing Leviathans and all this cool stuff. These crazy stories that they're like tall tales almost. Shout out to Zubo for those things. Shout out to Ryan and to was it only? No, it wasn't only. Oh gosh. Oh no, there was a whole conversation on this. It was an RP session that started in one of the earlier Subnautica streams where Ryan was talking about his pet crab squid, Jeremy, And that became a whole thing for a little while, by the way. For anybody that's new on the YouTube side of things, that was actually really fun. While I'm playing the game, Ryan and one of my other followers, and this is going to drive me insane because I don't remember who it was, but they were making an RP session out of it where they were going on like covert ops to try and save Jeremy the crab squid, and it was just the most wholesome, adorable thing, and I loved every second of it. And it was great. It genuinely was great. Let's see if I can't find this while we're talking. But yeah, I love those kind of interactions. Let's see, how do I find my live chat real quick here? Oh, ew. That was not good. I was still using... Ew. Okay. Anywho. We're gonna pull this real quick because I want to find this one. Okay, so was it this video? Okay, nope, that one Ryan was not there for, but anywho, the point being, I love that kind of community interaction. That's part of what I love the most about Subnautica. It's a fun game, it's wild to play, and on top of that, you guys know so much about it, and the game is so varied in how it can be played, that it's just crazy how we can go about doing stuff. And also shout out to that time that we went down deep into the game with no repair tool, which, by the way, I never found that repair tool. I have no idea what happened to it. Went down with no repair tool, fighting crab squids, warpers, and leviathans, and running, screaming for our lives. Good times. That was absolutely insane, and I was sweating. But I gotta say though, Subnautica we're gonna keep doing for like this year pretty much. Depending on when Subnautica 2 plans on dropping, we might play Below Zero while we're waiting. We'll see. But I genuinely love Subnautica. It is so good. It is so good. Let's see what else we got on our Twitch recap. Just following this up real quick. We got... Why is it so... Oh, 85 total streams. So I'm trying to make a concerted effort on this. I'm trying to be better about this. Last year there was, I believe it was last year, there was a period where I just burned out from trying to do way too much and took months off to try and like recenter my life. And I think we've gotten a better balance this time around where I'm not neglecting my family and I'm not burning myself to cinders trying to write shorts, do YouTube thumbnails, make sure I'm streaming the right games, all the social media promotions, and all the things that being a content creator is. I want to be completely honest with you guys. If you don't know this about me, I have ADHD, inattentive specifically. That stuff is really hard for me to do all of. So I am consistently having to pick my battles all the time. So I think I've gotten a better balance. So we're going to look into this year stepping the game up here. We're going to look into actually doing like, say, subathons or donathons even, and trying to learn how to do bigger stuff. And that includes more collaborations, by the way. We've had our first few collaborations in the past like month, and those are fun. Those are really fun. They're stressful to set up, at least to some degree, but I think they're worth it. And if you guys like that kind of stuff, by all means, let me know. Also, welcome in, Roses. Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you at this family get together here. Let's see, next on the list, the total chats sent, I'm going to be honest, that number is so crazily inflated that it doesn't mean much to me. I have Stream Elements that's doing notifications. I have Streamlabs that's doing notifications. Ko-Fi, Throne, all these things are putting messages up. So like that chat thing is kind of meaningless, if I'm honest. Doing all right, minus the freezing weather. Oh, stay warm. Stay warm, Roses, and hopefully we can keep you nice and warm by the fire. Let's go and close this off here. There you go. Enjoy the fireplace. Sit your feet down and just cozy up. And I do want to say too, on the clips side of things, like you saw that it only said 7. That's always been a weak point of the channel. And to be quite honest on this, I don't know how this happened, but somehow along the way, I gave permission to something or something happened where I am constantly getting clips made automatically during the streams, and it's actually really annoying. So I turned that off. There aren't any clips on the channel anymore. If you guys want to do clips like manually or something, if that's a thing, by all means, go for it. But like, clips as a service is just kind of busted for me, and I don't know what happened or why. And it was just getting annoying seeing like 30 clips every stream, and the clips were just nonsense. It's just kind of like, but why? And also I wanted to say too, I did make a bit of an executive decision here. When it comes to the VODs, I actually disabled my Twitch VODs because, actually shout out to Moist Critical on this one. He made an excellent point. Twitch VODs don't make any money. And normally I'd be like, whatever, you know, it's fine. But I have a whole YouTube channel where all these lives are going. So I would really be grateful if people would go to my YouTube channel and watch the VODs as compared to that, you know? Like that just kind of sucks if people are watching my content on Twitch where I'm not getting any money off of it compared to, say, watching it on YouTube where I need watch hours. Also, the YouTube stream just dipped for a second. I don't know what happened there. This is unfortunately also another new occurrence. I think this happened in Streamlabs with an update, but I've noticed that I've been getting instability issues, and we noticed this during Portal RTX last week. The whole thing just crashed. The whole thing just died repeatedly, and I don't even know why. It fried my system. So yeah. I'm still in the recovery phases from that. Which, by the way, speaking of Portal, I want to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek here. One sec. We're gonna pop up some hush-hush super secret information here behind the scenes. By the way, I just noticed, is my Twitch chat not working? No, there it is. Okay, Twitch chat is still working, we're good. That was brought to my attention that apparently for weeks now, we have not been seeing the chat on the screen, and I had no idea. And that kind of sucked to learn. No, I don't want display capture. Screen capture. There it is. Hey, welcome in, Ryan. Good to see you for the Fragnabot family get-together, and yay, no school. Be like, school's out for Blizzard. Oh, by the way, before I go popping this video up, I just wanted to say too, just a little heads up to y'all. The art that you see on the screen, besides the emotes that you guys know and love, We also have the Fragnabots, something that I drew a few years ago and I would love to get back into, where basically it's just a sign of gratitude. I make art of you guys in the form of a Casio handheld, like Walkman type thing. From left to right, you've got the prototype, the one that I made just on my own volition with no model. To the right of that, you've got the one that I made for Soleil Lequet, fantastic friend of the channel and just a lovely person in general. Next to that, you have Ara, aka Plus Charm, who is now known by Wishkept, another fantastic friend of the channel. Next to that one, you have Kano Waves, who is a great, super hyper energetic artist that I know. That she's really sweet and always wholesome. Well, mostly. And then next to that one, you have Casey, who this was his special request. He wanted a Superman one, which I tried to deliver on. I thought it was amazing. Casey is like one of the biggest supporters on this channel, so by all means, for sure, on that. And then next to that one, you have Bandu, who I am sad to say retired or graduated a few years ago. But Bandu Red Dust was one of the progenitors of this channel, because back when my username was Angelo Fragnabot, or Angel of Ragnarok, he mistakenly pronounced it as Angelo Fragnabot, and that's where the name was born. Ryan, can I be one? You know what? Absolutely. If you want to hop into our Discord and just like put it down, like what colors you would like it in, I can work on when I get the chance. But Bandu was a fantastic artist, a lovely friend, and is sorely missed. He's still one of the VIPs to this channel because I still would wish, kind of wistfully, that one day he can maybe come back. Maybe. And then the last one that was made was for Kat, who is, as mentioned previously, my actual real life wife. And then also next to that one, if you're wondering who that gorgeous cat girl is, that's also Kat. There was a point where we were talking about maybe Kat and I would co-stream together. So I had made her a model, or had a model commissioned for her. Never got to be used, unfortunately, but it's very cute, isn't it? It's actually based off of her Final Fantasy XIV character. And then last but certainly not least, the picture on the far right with myself and a Sylveon is the one that's going to be made into a keychain and distributed free of charge to people that donated to the Stack Up campaign. Once that's done, and timing pending on that. And yeah, I'm glad you think they're adorable, Roses. I honestly would love to be able to put the time into doing those again. I really would. I had so much fun with that. So let's pull this up real quick here. Time for some hush hush super secret stuff. Oh, I can't because my mother won't let me because she doesn't trust it on the internet. Oh, that's unfortunate, Ryan. You know what? Do me a favor, Ryan. Make sure you comment on the video when you're done, or when we're done here. Or if you want to right now, just tell me what kind of color scheme or like unique thing you would want on a Fragnabot, and I will take note of that and I will make one for you. Okay? I don't mind doing them when I can. It just takes some time and trying to find time to do it, that's all. So, you guys are seeing behind the curtain right now. So let's scroll back here. That's October 29th, which, by the way, that was another really big milestone for this year. The fact that we actually landed 250 videos, which I'm like 90% sure does not count live streams, because we've dropped a lot of content this past year. We've done really good on this. So let's keep on scrolling back. Oh, glorious. Okay. So, there's December 31st stream, which is, you'll notice we had 26 views during that stream, which is pretty good at the time. Just talking about the year and whatnot. And our first stream that we did was with 14, reacting to Dawn Trail's like new stuff. That was also our eternal bonding ceremony. Let's see, dinosaur themed and also orange because orange is your favorite color. Okay, you got it. It won't be anything super crazy, but I'll do my best for you. Maybe give it like some stripes or something like that. I'll think about it. Make sure you also comment it too, not just in the live chat. That way it's easily readable and I can find it later without having to like search through the VOD. Which, by the way, on a quick tangent there, all the likes and the comments that you are dropping in the channel on YouTube is hugely appreciated because we are getting more views. We are getting more people happening to chime in or check in. Like, for example, Sebastian, who popped up here. And that's because YouTube is gradually seeing an increase of people going, hey, we kind of like this person's content. And I appreciate that. I really do. And also, I'm trying to get a better convention when it comes to like my naming and stuff. It's kind of, ooh. Oh, didn't mean to actually start the video. I was going to say the thumbnail for this video, I was actually quite proud of because we took an in-game screenshot for it. Wow, gosh, look how far we've come since then. There's the intro sequence. I appreciate it anyway you draw it. Aw, thanks, Ryan. To think we were back a year ago, we were using music that I had commissioned for my friend Ash. That I enjoy it, but I ended up finding a better one later. I do still have this song. Do you still plan on using it? We have art by the great Eggy that's on here, but like, I really enjoy the theme we have now, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, this is our first stream of the year, and using my 2.0 model, which I really do, I do like it. I feel like I need to get it adjusted some by my model mama Karashin. I just haven't, well, frankly, I don't have the money to get it fixed yet. Whoa, what? Oh, it's this one. Stop it. I was like, wait, where's that coming from? This video is muted right now. But yeah. Where is it? Where is the... Hold on. We're looking for it. There it is. But yeah, that was our first stream of the year though, where we did our ceremony of eternal bonding. So the year was off to a good start, but I want to point this out though. Like, Twitch is saying in my recap how this was one of the games that was like most well liked on the channel. But you'll notice though in the view counts here in the comments, my pinned comment regarding like my, you know, social medias and whatnot is the only comment on the video on YouTube. There's only one like, which was me, and only 26 views. On the YouTube side of things, this video did not very good. So yeah, we started off with that video for the year. And again, I still love 14. I just feel like we're not at a big enough size on YouTube or on Twitch to really generate what we want for that. We might come back to it sometime. on the channel, but for now, not so much. Let's see. Let's see. After that, we were still continuing Star Ocean 2, which is one of my personal favorite best games. I've always loved this RPG. One takeaway that I learned from this previous year was I spent money helping friends out and getting them to edit videos for me, and I greatly appreciate their work, but quite honestly, there was no return on this. Like, you can see here, we're looking at the details. This particular video for Star Ocean, we ended up with, where is it at? Where are we at? Analytics. This video got 22 views and 1.7 watch hours out of 3.5 hours. Now keep in mind how my YouTube was pretty quiet and there wasn't a lot going on for a long time. That's actually not too bad. Honestly, it's not terrible. Also, the hoof. That dead chat messages box, am I right? The Sour Patch Kid has woken up. Oh no! Side note, I actually had Sour Patch Kids for the first time in a long time the other day, and they're pretty good. Not nearly as sour as I was afraid of. So yeah, Star Ocean did pretty good on that, in my opinion. We never did finish the game. I've been contemplating if we want to go back and finish it, but it feels like the interest in it just kind of dried up. And at the time, at least when I was playing, I didn't really know how to be entertaining about things. I was just kind of commentating the game and how much I loved the game. And I feel like to a certain extent that's fine, that does okay, but over a longer playthrough that probably gets kind of boring to the audience. So also I kind of broke the game. I kind of overgrinded the crap out of it because I knew what I was doing. But yeah, then after that, we went back to finishing up, or nearly finishing, Celeste, which was another game I really loved. Oh, you're talking about this 14 stream, 7 hours? Yeah, I tend to go on tangents sometimes with really long streams. If I get into a game well enough, that ADHD brain kicks right in, and I am locked in. It doesn't happen all the time or very often, but when it does, it does. Let's click on that one real quick. So, I want to point out that this one was kind of interesting because it was 7 hours. I had a fun time with it. My thumbnail game is just as bad as it always is. quite honestly. Let's see, analytics. So here's the crazy thing about the live stream stuff. We got 4 views and 1.1 watch hours out of a 7-hour video over the life of this video. That is horrible Twitch metrics. And stuff like this is the stuff that I really want to improve on over time. And I think people like yourself, Ryan, and Mr. Mugus, and Frost Spirit, and all these other people, that's where it gets better, because me having people to talk to answer questions, to just jive off of, is what makes this more interesting. And I know you can't believe it's already 2025. Same. 2023, 2024, they all just run together for me. But yeah, like that's just all worth pointing out though, When the video was live, we had 9 views. That's not great. But I do want to point out though, as we're going here, right? We did a Genshin Impact stream, which was a sponsored one. We got 30 views on it. When we went back to Celeste on this one, I don't think this is the final stream, we had 30. Again, that's pretty good. The like ratio, not as good. In fact, apparently we got downvoted. Huh. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Hold on. Who would dare to come through and downvote me? Weird. Also, extra space is not necessary. Stop that. But yeah, what I've learned though, I think, is that even though we do have the VODs, and I appreciate you guys coming to watch them, like on YouTube, I definitely recognize that my best experience with y'all is live. So I'm always appreciative for when people show up for the live streams. I really, really appreciate that. Not just from a metrics perspective, but also from for me, it's more fun perspective. Because I am that person that absolutely loved playing stuff like Halo 3 in couch co-op mode, or with like linked system mode, so that we could sit there and razz each other playing. I am totally that person. So, yeah. But continuing through our year, though, we also went on and we checked out Power World for the first time. This is when it first dropped on Xbox. Was super, super new still. And actually had a really great time with it. I would love to go back to Power World. In fact, I've been considering it. My teammates in Eldenwood, it turns out we actually have a server that they put together. If we could find time in the day to actually play Power World again, I would love to. I think the game is a whole lot of fun. Hey, little Dano. I think the game is a whole lot of fun, and I would love to check it out. We just gotta find time in the schedule for it. That's what it always comes down to. Okay, we did more 14. Continuing on Power World. Infinite Wealth. This one was a weird one, and you guys feel free to let me know these games that we're rolling through here. If you want me to go back to these games, let me know, and we'll work a schedule. Our current schedule, just for heads up purposes, we're debating on what we're going to play on Mondays. World of Warships is fantastic. I love the game. We still have a clan. It's still slowly getting bigger and stronger. It's a great game that I play with my wife when we get the chance and all that. But, you know, I have to be honest. It doesn't draw in a lot of viewers. And for you guys, it is probably boring as all get out unless you know what's going on or you're playing the game. So my thought process, if time allows, is we'll start moving those onto night streams. I gotta go. No worries, Ryan. I appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a lovely day, and I'll see you next time. But yeah, World of Warships is a fun game. Have a ton of fun with it. It's free to play. Come join the clan. Yada yada yada. But I just recognize it doesn't bring in a whole lot of viewers, and it's kind of a hard game to just keep making entertaining editorial content on. So my thought process is we'll do that for more of the chill evening, just kind of vibe streams, put some music on and just, you know, occasional comments kind of deal. And I'm thinking for Mondays, we're going to do something I've been wanting to do for a long time. And I mean a long time. Y'all ready for some RPGs? Because 2025 is the year of the RPG. We're going to be starting out with Final Fantasy 1 remake, no, not remake, Renaissance, which is something I'm super excited to play with y'all. And that is going to be wonderful. I've actually watched Pro Jared, of all people, play it, by the way. And that's going to be starting next Monday. It probably will only last a few streams, but we'll see. But the long and short of it is Final Fantasy Renaissance is a fan project where they took Final Fantasy 1, completely rebuilt it from the ground up in Unity, and besides fixing the broken code that was in the original game, things like evasion never worked, for example, they also went through and they gave it the Final Fantasy 14 treatment. See, here's the coolest thing about Renaissance. All the jobs from Final Fantasy 14 are just all the jobs that have been in Final Fantasy's lore are in that game. So you want to go start fighting the world as a whole bunch of Dark Knights? Go for it. You want to be a whole bunch of Beastmasters? Sure. You want to just steal everything that's nailed down? Make a party of thieves. Like, there's so many options here. And also, not only do they all have like their own equipment, their own job skills, but they also all have like their own world map abilities. So when you're not in combat, they're useful to some degree. It's all really cool. So that's what we're going to be playing on Monday. And we're going to rock with that and see what you guys think. And if you guys respond positively to it, we'll keep playing it on Monday until we're done with it. And then we'll move on to the next Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy 1 Renaissance, I think, is the one we're going to do that's not the actual proper pixel remasters. That one has so much variation to it. That's why I would like to do that one that way. But I think the pixel remasters are pretty amazing. So I'm perfectly fine with doing that. And now I will say the caveat on this going into the new year, Final Fantasy 2, it's a thing. Final Fantasy 2, I mean, I'll be for real, we might play it, see what it's like, and then ditch it after like a stream. Because Final Fantasy 2 is definitely the most experimental Final Fantasy that exists. Like, for crying out loud, you build your stats by literally hitting yourself or your enemies. It's so, yeah. If you've ever played Elder Scrolls Morrowind, or Skyrim, or Oblivion, it's like those except worse. I actually couldn't even know Morrowind was the one that did that. Ah, good memories. Maybe we should play Morrowind someday. But anyways, though, yeah, Mondays is going to become our RPG haven. We're going to be doing Final Fantasies, probably from here until the end of whenever they're all done. And on that list does include Remake and Rebirth. I have never played Rebirth. I don't really remember Remake. So, super hyped for those. We're going to continue on Tuesdays with Subnautica for the foreseeable future. Tomorrow, just as a quick heads up, I unfortunately broke one of my fingernails, like my fancy nails. So my wife and I are going to be getting our nails done tomorrow. Tomorrow's Subnautica stream may be on the shorter side, depending, because of that. I will let you guys know. But yeah, I got to get those done. Unfortunately, my job requires like rough conditions for my hands. And because I'm diabetic, my nails are very flimsy and weak. So I have to get them like acrylic. And when that breaks, that hurts and it sucks. So that's tomorrow. Wednesday stream though, let me just give you the heads up. Despite the fact that they tried to make us into a cake in Portal 1, despite the fact that Gladys lied to us, despite the fact that I think Aperture Science may be as bad as Black Mesa, in-game joke, we're actually going to go back to Portal 2 on Wednesday. Never played it, know nothing about the game except that it exists, and that it has multiplayer at some point. So Wednesday, that's what we're doing. We are going to be checking out Portal 2. Oh yeah! Also, we'll take some time at some point and look into the Ratman comics too. Now that I know those are a thing, I'm very curious by them. Sorry. So huge tangent aside, let's get back to reviewing our year, shall we? So we played Infinite Wealth on January 29th. And as you can see here, I unlisted the video for a couple of reasons. One, copyright. which isn't really that big of a problem in and of itself. But another is that I discontinued that playthrough because I like Infinite Wealth. I loved Like a Dragon, or Yakuza Like a Dragon. But time commitment. Time commitment is a problem. I've spent, on my own time, probably at least 100 hours playing Yakuza 0. Definitely never finished the game. Same with Yakuza Like a Dragon. I went through the game, definitely, I finished the game, but I didn't complete the game. And Infinite Wealth is an even bigger game than that one, so I felt like we would be playing that game for the next like 2 years on weekly streams to finish that game. And I wasn't really willing to do a commitment like that, because I want to keep things fresh for you guys, you know? I don't want it to be the same 3 games for all eternity until one of them finally finishes, which is like 100 hours from now. I like to keep things moving, and things are different sometimes. So that's why that one's unlisted, and with the copyright and all that. It didn't get many views, and that's fine. But let it be said, though, I do love the series. Yakuza is crazy good. If I ever manage to become a full-time streamer or get enough support on like Ko-Fi or a Patreon if I set it up or something, I would love to play, or at least just talk about the Yakuza games. There's so much to talk about that's so good about those. But yeah, moving on, we, oh yeah, that was the first last year. We had our first reaction stream. That was when we got an invite to react to the Streamer Awards. Where do I put, how do I say this? I had fun commentating. You guys clearly also had fun commentating because we got 51 views on the video. That's pretty rad. It's kind of a shame how that one turned out though, because I ended up disagreeing with the rather dark humor that they did near the end of the stream, so we didn't actually react to the entire Streamer Awards. I tuned out because I wasn't going to condone the transphobic jokes that were being thrown about. I will always stand for my principles over content. So that's why it's not the full length of the video, but it was still a fun experience. Minus that part. And then we started playing Fallout New Vegas. That first stream was, as you can see, very short, and that's because the game hated being streamed. That was on my old computer, my Mac, and that didn't go well. The game was so bad. It was so like blurry, hitching, all kinds of nastiness. But then we got it figured out by the next week, so it was all good. Again, I did love Fallout New Vegas. I just wish the whole thing wasn't a copyright doom trap. Let's see. We went on to play Contra Operation Galuga. We got the key for that from Keymailer. That was a fun preview stream. It was a nostalgia hit. It's not a game I would go back to though, honestly. It was definitely a one and done for review purposes because it was extremely grindy, and if you didn't have friends to already play the game with, you pretty much just get locked out of content. That's just kind of it. That's the whole thing. Classic. Stoneman Saturdays. So, this leads into something else that's happened during this last year. So, we tried our hand at 3D modeling. Not like making them, but using them. And I gotta say, I want to revisit this concept. Stompin' Saturdays was an experimental title for sure, but it was something I had a lot of fun doing because we have a Pump It Up Phoenix cabinet in our house. We're paying that off still, but never mind that. But yeah, we have a literal arcade rhythm machine in our house, and I was like, that is such a cool idea. We could freaking I can stream that, get a workout in. You guys can enjoy some crazy music, watch me fail, watch me succeed, and just have a great time with it, you know? And so we got Milkabee trackers. We got a free model from VCat to use to try it out. The whole thing was a crazy experiment, and I thought it was fun, but also it was chaotically disorganized on so many levels. So we had to reel that one back for several reasons. The first one, turns out Milkabee trackers do not do well around magnetic surfaces, and a Pump It Up cabinet and its pads are all metal. So the trackers were constantly going weird on me and not working right. Let's keep that in mind, by the way. That leads into something later in the year. We also learned during these streams where we were doing these that the PC that I bought, this bargain PC that was for explicitly this purpose, was abysmally underpowered. Also, I forget to do that. Yeah, I didn't realize this at the time because I hadn't used a Intel PC in so long. The PC that I was using for this had a, I wouldn't say state-of-the-art, but definitely modern competitive graphics card on a CPU from 2004. Yeah. There's definitely a reason why that stream was so yeah, I gotta do some tags for this video. This is another thing I want to try and get better at during the year. Is it's work to do and it's work to remember, but I'll do streams and then forget to like put tags and stuff like that, or like edit these titles so they don't be like weird. That's all stuff I want to put down as a goal for this year. I want to improve the way I do my back end stuff on this. But yeah, we did try the Stompin' Saturdays a few more times though, before closing it down until later on in the year, where we have a bit of thing we'll get to on that. Let's see, Planet Crafter, that was a fun game. Another sponsored one from Keymailer. I heard that they have multiplayer now, and I think if you guys were interested in it, if you have the game, you should let me know. Hit me up in the Discord and let me know. Maybe we can plan some time to play together, whether it be on stream or off stream. Because that's one thing I do want to emphasize during all of this, is the fact that, I mean, yes, I would like to make more ad revenue. Yes, I would like to get watched on YouTube and stuff. But you know, I'm not against the idea of just playing on Discord together. Oh yeah, next game we were playing V Rising on a sponsored key. That game was also pretty fun, but again, that one we dropped because of commitments. V Rising is a live service game, so if I only play it once a week, I'm going to come back and all of my stuff's going to be yoinked. I'm probably going to be dead, and it's going to be a sad experience. So we just kind of said nah on that one. It's like almost a more punishing MMO in a sense. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Neptunia game. That was a fun one. Actually, I'm gonna be real with you. I love Neptunia as a franchise, or loved Neptunia as a franchise, but I also unfortunately came to realize it's dated. It is so dated these days. Like, I love the humor, but the gameplay systems feel like they genuinely have not changed since PS3. It's been a long time. Still a decent game though. For one that we got for free and you guys got to see my review of, I don't think it was bad. Let's see, continuing on, we had more 14, more Fallout New Vegas. We did Wuthering Waves when it was first hype and big and out there. Why did I unlist that video? That's weird. There. Yeah, that one was actually pretty alright. Wuthering Waves, I feel like my biggest criticism was it was an action game with a horrible, non-existent story. Like, maybe that's gotten better over time, but the writing and the translation for it was just egregious. So, not what I would put up there as a great gacha game. The action part of it was fun. Like, that part was totally fine. But the things that actually made me want to keep playing it were just not well done. So, nah. Let's see, Fallout New Vegas. So, if I remember correctly, I think that was the last time we played Fallout New Vegas. And I don't think we didn't beat the game or anything like that. I think interest was kind of waning for like myself. I was getting kind of lost in the monotony of it, and it wasn't really becoming fun. So, you know what? We could, if you guys want, let me know in the comments and all that. You could, if we want, we could check out Fallout New Vegas this year sometime. Go back to it now that it's been some time. Just let me know. I have to figure out a way to deal with the copyright issues with the music, but that's pretty much the other problem there. Oh, thanks for the Frost. I appreciate it. Let's see, and then we did 14 again right before Dawn Trail dropped. So this is where 14 is stopped on the channel, because after this, when Dawn Trail came out, I really was debating this. Do I want to go for the real, primo experience of the game just dropped a new expansion, let's show everybody? And I was like, I want to do that, but then again, I felt bad because I wasn't spending adequate time with my wife. And I was like, this is a thing we share, is our love of 14. So this is where 14 stopped on the channel, because the entirety of Dawn Trail's storyline we ended up doing together, co-oping. And while I think I would have had fun reacting live with this stuff as it came out on stream and all that stuff, honestly, I had a better time spending it with my wife, playing a game we love together. I was definitely more down for that. But moving on, then we went to Theria, which was another sponsored game from Keymailer, and actually was really good, if I'm being honest. It's a little rough around the edges, but definitely a game that if you wanted something that's got a bit of roguelite, it's got some elements of different things, I would check it out if it comes on sale. This is actually one of the few Keymailer games that I've gotten over time that I genuinely would recommend somebody try if they like Darkest Dungeon or anything like that. Just give the video a watch first if you haven't seen it and see what you think. But it's a fun game. I recommend it. And then there was Bears and Breakfast, which I actually really enjoyed this game. I loved the cozy atmosphere. It was very, very fun. This was a game that was gifted to me on Throne by Quesadilla, which is always appreciated. I loved the art style. I loved making up the voices. The only thing I probably didn't love was, unfortunately, my voice is very brittle, I'm very weak, so I can't do different voices for very long without losing my voice entirely. It was kind of a letdown, but I love the game, and I did have a lot of fun with that. Let's see. Then we went on to TCG Card Shop Simulator. So let me say something real quick on this one. This game, I almost regret playing it because I was like, oh my god, this is what people love about shop simulator games. Oh, no wonder this game is so good. It's so chill. It's got such a good progression system, just a vibe. I love this game. I've played it a pretty good bit on the stream so far. I found this out recently that crowd control interfaces with this game, which, you know what that means? Chaos. So I'm gonna look on how to set up crowd control, and we're gonna add this back into the list at some point. Also, the mod support for the game is insane. I haven't had time to look, but I imagine it'd be great. But yeah, this game is like what I would say is a gold standard for shop games, and that makes me sad by extension because now every one I've seen since has not been up to the standard. But yeah, we did, that's right, we did Ethereum pre-release and then also on release. Then we did Card Shop Sim, and then it was time to go into Horror Month. October 2nd, Whispers of the Eyeless. Wishlist this game on Steam, guys. This is a good one, and I mean that. Whispers of the Eyeless is still not released, still doesn't have a release date. But I genuinely had so much fun with this game, with its horror aesthetic, with the art, the concept. Okay, probably the easiest way to describe it in a weird way is you're running a Cthulhian Cult of the Lamb type cult, except it's set in more darkest dungeon vibes. It's really, really good. And the devs are fantastic. When I played this game, the devs themselves sat in my chat talking to me about their decision making in the game and like their thought processes and what they did, and accepting live feedback from me while I'm playing it live. If you want to know their insights, watch the video. Their comments are there. It's a really good game, and I can't recommend it enough. It's a fantastic thing if you want to do a spooky month game, but you don't necessarily want like a super gore fest or a super jump scare fest. If you're kind of on the tamer side of that, like I am. You know what I mean? For that reason, that's also why we picked up Darkest Dungeon as well. Because there's gore and there's horror, but it's like tastefully done, and I think kind of borders like the PG-13 line, but it's not overbearing or boring. So we were playing that also for Spooky Month, and here we go. Alien Isolation VR. Oh lordy. Let's see, how do I put this? Alien Isolation. I love Alien the property. I think Alien Isolation itself is a wonderful game if you don't try to sequence break it. Also, the VR mod for it made the game actually really hard to play for me. I was getting motion sickness a lot because the game was an unofficial mod for VR that hadn't been updated in I think 7 years at that point. It was a cool experiment, but not one that was sustainable for my own like physical health and my own mental health, because it does its job a little too well in the horror department. like most games will give you some sort of out to deal with your horror aspect of the game, be it running away, being a weapon or something. But between sequence breaks that can happen by going to the wrong place at the wrong time and the kind of weird pathing of the alien, it was a little too intense for me. But we did do it in VR, which was really cool, with our VR model that KCD made for us, by the way, which is also extra freaking cool. In fact, real quick here, at least for Twitch, I can't do this on YouTube. Let's see. I don't know if it'll work if he's not here, but I'll try. Hey, that does work. Nice. But yeah, Casey is on a hiatus. Don't know if he's ever come back to streaming, but I'm always going to shout him out because he is a wonderful friend, great supporter of the channel, and he's just a fun guy, honestly. But anyway, so he made the model that we were using. Remember I said the VCAT model and all that wasn't working that great months before that? Well, that's why. He ended up making that model for me on his own, which was really cool. And we got an Oculus VR on sale, and that was our first VR game, was playing Alien Isolation. I kind of regretted everything, not gonna lie. But oh yeah, and then it was, let's see here, the next day. Music is still going? Good. And welcome in, Zibo. Yeah, I was actually shouting you out earlier when we were talking about the Return to Subnautica and how awesome your knowledge base has been, and just how much of a fun experience people like yourself and Ryan and Only, or Frost rather, and others have been, and why it's just been a great experience this year. But I hope you're having a great day, and welcome in. Welcome to the Fragnabot family get-together. The music of the opening is overtaking your speech. Oh, well, that's a problem. Oh, that might be why. Let's adjust that down a little bit. There we go. I didn't realize it was also going to my speaker set, so that was making it louder. Thank you for the heads up on that, by the way. But yeah, we're going over basically the year in review here, the different streams, the things that I've learned. Also, always looking for suggestions on what you guys think of what we've done over the past year. Just want to take some time during this stream to sit down and just be like, okay, so what did we do good last year? What do we want to work on for this year? And also, what are your guys' like personal goals? Do you have anything you'd like to share or suggest? Those kind of things as well. But yeah, month of October, we really fell into horror month, and I'm happy for that. So I've killed 2 liches in my game yesterday and killed my first 2 bosses in Terraria. Wow. Way to go, Zubo. Kick that game's butt. But yeah, for spooky month though, we went Whispers of the Eyeless, Darkest Dungeon, Alien Isolation. We started up Cults of the Lamb, which was a recommendation by my son actually, and it turned out that was one of the best recommendations I've ever had. Like, can't say much else about that other than I freaking love Cult of the Lamb, and you guys did too. Hey, welcome in, Casey. Actually, just shouted you out a little bit ago, talking about your 3D model that you made for me and everything. How you doing today? And Zubo, ooh, Chex Mix sounds nice. You guys probably wouldn't want to listen to that though. But yeah, month of October, I feel like we did pretty good though. Like, I was worried we were going to miss the spooky boat, but I think we actually landed it pretty good though. We had the Whispers of the Eyeless demo, which even if it didn't get many views, was still really worth checking out. Like, I still really enjoyed it. And I still think y'all should wishlist it on Steam if you haven't already. But we did that. We did Darkest Dungeon, Alien Isolation, Fragnabot. We also managed to squeeze in there, like, last minute, first ever collaboration, which was First Time Lethal Company. That was with our friends over at VTuber Central Station. That was pretty awesome. You're actually just playing with some 3D stuff? Oh, cool. And then we also managed to squeeze in there Subnautica. We decided to, okay, so the context here was Alien Isolation VR. I finally just hit the wall with it. It was glitching too much. I was getting nauseous from it. The fact that, like, the game was making me a nervous wreck, we ended up canceling it and going to Subnautica. Best decision. Also, Happy New Year, Casey. But yeah, it's wild. Like, I'm looking at these numbers, not specifically the numbers, but the number of streams. And it's hard to remember how much you do in a year. But man, I feel like I really, really put my best foot forward there. Like, that, to me, I'm patting myself on the back because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We did 15 streams in the month of October. That's a lot. Like, when you factor in that this channel is Monday through Wednesday, 3 streams, we put in some work during October, and I really appreciate you guys helping me out with that. Also, look at this. This, the sweet spot. When we formally went back to Subnautica from the start, I'm pretty sure this is the most views we've ever gotten on a live. 100 views for Reducee Vacation, Altera, probably. You got this, Zubo. Keep beating up them liches. Liches get stitches, as they say. Is that 809 watch hours? On which page? We lost a lot of watch hours when the year rolled over, unfortunately. The vidIQ? Oh. Oh, up here. Here we go. Yes, actually. These are our current stats on the YouTube channel because I'm showing you guys everything behind the scenes. We are at 809 watch hours because the year rolled over and we didn't really stream at the beginning of the year. As you can see, we have had some people hanging out in the chat. We got views. Shorts we kind of stopped doing for the most part. The views are just always crazy like this. And also we've been gaining more subscribers too. They come and they go, but we're getting there. We're going up in the world. Think yours is 12 for comparison? Well, honestly, this is why the live stream thing is the direction I took, Casey. Because, like, you see the numbers on my views here. But let me show you the darker, unfortunate side of this. Under the videos category, now mind you, this is not just for 2024. This is the channel's life. Which, by the way, shout out to this real quick. I thought that this was really clever at the time. Now that's what I call Final Fantasy 1 because it was for the theater rhythm game. I really would love to go back to this someday, but unfortunately it didn't do very well, and it kind of got a lot of copyright issues. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I'm pretty convinced that some of these videos I got botted somehow. I don't really know how, but like, so Nautica Below Zero, this one just exploded. Just exploded like a freaking star. I must go, their planet needs me, because I was just done with Nautica Below Zero at that point in time. But we sure got a lot on that one. People really enjoyed that for some reason. But the weird part is this. This is why I'm convinced that somehow or other I got botted during it, because that one had some really funky numbers attached to it. This one was a short, so like, yeah. But I'm just saying though, like if you look on the view times that I got, you get a lot of views here. Actually, wait, this was. Wait a minute, was this one a VOD that I transposed? Oh yeah, this one was. Okay, this is before I was live streaming to YouTube, because that's when Twitch was doing their whole exclusivity BS. All Final Fantasy early games, 1 through 5, I think, is on the Switch. It's actually 1 through 6, and I actually have them. So to give you guys the announcement, since you're here now, Mondays we were doing World of Warships, and I think we'll still keep doing World of Warships on like an evening stream. We'll do it for like a couple hours on an evening. The Fragnabots is still alive and well, by the way. But Mondays, we're actually going to dive into RPG territory. Let's see. In general, I think a video will do better over time than a VOD and YouTube. Well, maybe. My experience with the videos thing has been really hit and miss. Because, like, whereas I had one really great video on Star Ocean 2R, almost all of my Star Ocean 2R videos are actually more like this. 4 views. The series is very much dead. Roguelike games, here we come. Maybe. But yeah, to finish the announcement though, Mondays we're actually going to be doing Final Fantasy this year, starting with Final Fantasy 1 Renaissance. And I'm going to pull that one up for you real quick. FF Renaissance. Oh boy, I can't spell that. So in general, we're going to do the Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters for 2 through 6. But the first one, this one's special. Final Fantasy Renaissance, instead of being the Pixel Remaster official game, this is a fan game that was rebuilt from the ground up in Unity with a ton of new features. Also, Pro Jared played it, and that's what got me to learn more about it. But yeah, biggest thing about Renaissance though is the fact that it includes every job Final Fantasy has, so you can play it as whatever jobs you want, not just the ones that the original game had. What was your favorite game to play for 2024? Ooh, that's a tough one. I really enjoyed Call of the Lamb by a ton, but Hmm. You know, I gotta be honest with you. I would probably say that my favorite game actually was Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb did huge for this channel, for the community, and it was a way that we could all engage in a way that normally a streamer and gamers, or streamer and followers can't engage in. It's extremely unique for that. And it was a game that I almost 100%ed, and it never felt like a struggle to do so. I love that. I really love that. I agree. I ate someone. You did, Casey. You ate somebody. You also had a child named Queso, which I thought was the cleverest thing ever. And whom I tried to become a usual here too? What, Zubo? I don't know what you said there. Yeah, also not who. More English. Yeah, that kind of broke my brain a little bit on that one. But yeah, like this year, as we're going through the list here, we're almost to the end. But like, yeah, the Fragnabot series on Cult of the Lamb, it just kept delivering, honestly. And I think maybe the only regret that I kind of have with this series, which I wouldn't say is really a regret, is just when it ended. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Zubo, you are definitely a VIP on this channel. You were here supporting all the time, and I really, really can't stress how much I appreciate that. So when I started watching it helped with my kidney pain, yeah, I have so many feelings about that, because it's one thing to interact, and I know I've said this before. It's one thing to interact with people on stream and to have like a good time about it, but one of the things that I was started streaming for was to be a safe haven for people that were maybe not doing so good in other places, particularly the LGBTQ crowd. But it was also to try and make a difference in people's lives. And while that's a really vague concept to go with, that is one of the prime things that I started doing this whole streaming thing for. So when you came in and you were having a bad day because you weren't feeling good, and I was able to distract you from your pain, welcome you in, and, just, give you the comfort that I could. The fact that worked, the fact that you appreciated that, is what made it all worth it. Like, I've said this before with Saru, for example. If you come into the chat and you're like, man, I am just having a rough day today, I'm not gonna go, oh man, that sucks, and then continue playing my game. I want to go, well, what happened? If you're comfortable sharing the details, let's talk about it. And I will pause my stream of whatever it is I'm doing so we can talk about it. If, as long as the other person's comfortable with it. Because, like, I want to build those kind of connections with y'all. I don't mind being an entertainer. I like that. But I also like the idea of helping people more. I mean, that's why I joined StackUp. They were just like, hey, so happen to notice your content. Would you like to join this charity thing for veterans? And I was like, I mean, I'm a veteran. Vets need all the help they can get. Sure, let's do it. And that's why I joined it, Which, by the way, too, this year we are going to join StackUp again. Haven't done it yet, but I really want to sit down and figure out how to structure better, because $200 is great. Any money is great for the charity. But I kind of felt like I let everybody down with the not very good goals and my lack of planning. And I would like to make that better this next time around. Also, there was always a conflict of interest there too, because while it's true that I was doing it for a good cause, there's also the fact that I kind of want to be able to support my family and myself. So, like, you know, I don't want to be like non-profit kind of deal, because otherwise, if I do that, then I'll never be able to grow properly and to be able to extend my reach, you know? Sam wants to become a VTuber down the road, so I'm told I'm a perfect therapist because I go out of my way to help someone. And that is a wonderful quality to have, Zubo. That genuinely is. My advice on that is to be careful and do it in a public setting where they're comfortable, and to know like when to go, okay, hold on, this is beyond me. Because like somebody that's having some physical pain like you were, that's fine. I can, if I'm distracting and helping you out, that's cool. But there really are a lot of issues out there that you don't want to accidentally end up on the bad side of things for just trying to be helping somebody, you know? Unfortunately, you see a lot of that on Twitter and a little bit on Blue Sky. There's a streamer named Cartoon Therapy you should check out. Ooh. I have to look them up sometime. Maybe I can learn some tips and tricks for myself as well. But yeah, so to continue our year though, again, this Veterans Day was Stack Up. I just want you all to know, by the way, on this stream in particular, like I said, I found out about Stack Up late, I got invited late, yada yada yada, but this is how much the cause meant to be, okay? My son does the D&D campaign with his friends and my wife and myself, and we hadn't played in a long time at this point. And I set all this up to do a Veterans Day stream with Stack Up so he could raise money for a good cause. And I found out the day like before, after I'd already set all this up, set promotions out, that he wanted to play D&D. And I was like, personally, I was crushed. Because I wanted to play my rad, awesome character, my half Dragonborn, half Sea Elf. But I made a commitment, and I thought the charity was more important, so I put the charity in entertaining my community and informing my community over my own D&D campaign. So, but that's the thing. If it's more private and they want to message me or something, I'll wait and get to them, then I'm fine. I've been traumatized on by many people, and I've comforted them all. I mean, yeah, that's fine, Zubo. Just be careful, that's all. Because some people, that may backfire on you, and it may turn into you getting canceled or something because of advice you've given or something. So just be careful. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be there for people. Is your PC better than these specs? Yes. So far, the answer is yes. The full answer is yes. In fact, here, since we're doing behind the curtain peeks here, one sec. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Let me pull this up real quick. I kind of wish this showed like all of the features together, but I guess it's whatever. One sec here, let me pop this down in the chat for you. Maybe. Okay, no. That copied and pasted really weirdly. But yeah, currently we've got... And one sec here, I gotta find my graphics card stuff. I don't know why they don't just have all that in one place. It's so annoying. Doop-a-doop-a-doo, and okay, just making sure here that I covered all my bases. Yeah, it turns out, by the way, we learned during our last Portal stream that I had never, and I mean never, run into issues with like memory before. But oh boy, did Portal RTX freaking destroy my computer twice. Very carefully give advice, as I always know the wrong advice can cause more issues. Okay. Perfectly fine. The world is yours to navigate, Zubo. I want to look out for you a little bit, you know? Yeah, this is the current computer I'm using. The computer that we were trying to pump it up on before, was very, very inferior to this. It was bad. No, the price point for the computer was fine, but to find out that the CPU was from literally 2004, which was like, oh my god moment. Bad mission spawn. Uh-oh. Rip, Zubo. But yeah, we did, like I said, though, we did Veterans Day World of Warships. That was actually really fun. I'll be sending you a Steam and Discord shortly. Don't show it on stream. No worries. The window is set directly to this, so it's fine. Oh, a Steam key. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, then we went on to play Aquatic Store Simulator. That was a mistake. That game was not particularly good. We got a key for it though, so we honored our obligations, but it just made me realize that TCG Card Shop Sim is way better. In fact, YouTube doesn't really allow you to do this, but this video, the SEO for it, half of it is for TCG Card Shop Sim, because we played this for like an hour and a half and then switched. So, you know. Okay, I got my Discord messages popped up whenever you send it, Casey. But don't worry, it will not be on stream. But yeah, we were trying some new stuff though in the month of November. We tried Aquatic Store Simulator. On, I believe, was it you, Frost, I think, that recommended Fragnabot, or sorry, The Forest. The Forest was actually, it was okay, actually. I didn't mind it too much. It felt really unstructured, and it felt like the tutorial stuff didn't tell you like nearly enough info, but it was fun. I mean, I enjoyed it for what it was. I just recognized that, you know, when I sit it right next to Subnautica, Subnautica is just a better game in the same category. But I still stand by what I said back then. The Forest, if we were to like say co-op it, if the community, if you guys wanted to play this together, that's a whole other story. That would make this game really, really fun and interesting. So that's my stance on The Forest. That's why we only played it for the one stream. We gave it a shot, and my conclusion was, hey, this game would be way better if I played it with somebody. Let's see. I know you told me you've played it, but I think it would be a good playthrough. Are you referring to the key you just sent? One sec. Just making sure. Okay. Yep, still showing that thing. Let me see. What we got? You know, we're in 2025, Valve. Could we please right click and paste at this point? Do we have to control V? Like, really? Ooh. Detroit Become Human? Heck yeah. Oh, man. Add that to my Steam library. Yes, please. I freaking love Detroit Become Human. In fact, you know what? We're due to go and play that game again. Like, well, for me to play the game again, for you guys to get to experience it. Because Detroit Become Human is a wonderful, wonderful game. And, you know, I would love to do that on stream. It's been several years since I played it, so I don't remember all the details anymore. So, yeah. It's the only game I played through on stream. I remember that. I remember watching those streams. And I also remembered it got pretty good views for you, too. Yeah, Detroit Become Human is a fantastic game. It is a masterclass game when it comes to storytelling. Let's see. Continuing down for winding down the year here. The Subnautica stream / Dimensionals. I'm still conflicted on that one, on how I did that, because Dimensionals deserves way more love than it gets. It is genuinely a really, really fun game. You think of replaying it again? Oh, heck yeah, Casey, let's go. If you end up streaming it, let me know. Or you put up YouTube videos, let me know, and I will definitely watch it. Because I support my friends, and I think you did awesome. Like, I owe you for a lot of stuff at this point, to be quite honest. Which reminds me too, I will do some snooping about and see if I can't get you something on Steam later. No way, Jose. Oh man, I haven't heard that phrase in a long time. But yeah, I remember we picked up... Sorry to put my IRL name out there. No! How dare you? My name is Angelo. I am not Jose Fragnabot. That is so not cool. Actually, that kind of reminds me of a tangential story with Michael J. Fox. I was wondering what the J in his name was, and it turns out that that there is no J in his real name. It was just that a Michael A. Fox already existed, so when he signed on to Hollywood, he went with Michael J. Fox because he thought it sounded cooler. Fun little tidbit for y'all. And also, in real world news, if you all did not hear, Michael J. Fox actually just got awarded the Presidential Award of Freedom for all of his work with his non-profit for Parkinson's. So, there's some real world info for you. I think that's really cool. Because Parkinson's is a brutal, devastating disease. I'm going to sign on Hollywood as Quesadilla. Heck yeah. I'm telling you, you come back to streaming, you really should make like make an outfit like a street vendor kind of outfit. If you in a Quesadilla outfit or something, I really wouldn't be surprised if people really were into it. Like an Oscar Mayer hot dog outfit kind of idea, except it's a quesadilla. But yeah, Dimensionals was a great game. I would like to go back to it at some point, but I feel like we did a whole lot on stream. But I strongly recommend you guys check it out sometime on your own. It's good. It's a fun one. Did I show you my peanut butter jelly hat? You have a peanut butter and jelly hat? What? First I've heard of that. But yeah, oh yeah, this one we did too for Thanksgiving. Happy Goblin's Giving. Goblin Slayer, another adventure, new frontier, I think it is. I actually, you know what? I kind of had fun with that game with two caveats. The first is that the game completely froze halfway through, and I had to completely reset everything. The second is that the game doesn't have autosave. If those two things were not a problem for the game, I probably would have made a playthrough out of it, honestly, because I like Goblin Slayer. In fact, that's something I've been wanting to do. Is if I set up a Patreon or, you know, improved on the Ko-Fi experience, if you guys wanted to, you know, by all means, let me know. I would love to talk about like themes and characters and like progression and the writing style of series like Spice and Wolf or Goblin Slayer or Mushoku Tensei or ReZero or any of these light novels that I really love, like the way they're written. I would love to be able to, you know, do that kind of stuff, but that does take more time to do. And I kind of, you know, I hate to say it like this, but kind of need to see that people are interested in it by putting in a little bit for it. But anyways, though, as we can see, that stream actually did pretty good, all considered. I'm happy about that. And yeah, again, I'm sad about Dimensionals. We did a stream of just Dimensionals. It was great. And unfortunately, very few people watched it. But it goes to show, those hidden gem games, sometimes that's just what happens. You find a game that is really great and nobody knows exists, and so nobody watches it. So take notes, Zubo. Before you become a streamer, keep these kind of things in mind. When you're looking for something to play, you definitely want to check out that kind of info on if a game is worth the risk for you to put on stream in terms of discoverability or not. Found the picture? Alright, send it my way. I'll check it out here. Sent it? Okay. What? Casey, my dude, you are an idiot sandwich in that picture. Sorry or not sorry. That's really funny. Nailed it. Oh man. Yeah, admittedly, you know, as we got towards the end of the year here, December is always a rough month to get like people to watch your stuff, because everybody's like super crazy getting ready for the holidays and travel and all that stuff. But I'd be lying if I didn't say this, that I was a little disappointed in how things definitely dwindled down on this last month, on December. Like, I'm glad that we got more views for like Cult of Lamb and stuff, but honestly, this, I want to be real for y'all, okay? Y'all need to do me the favor. Please go watch this video. Fragnabot, Retiring the God of Death, is the end of Cult of the Lamb for us. For now, at least. Maybe forever. Well, maybe forever on this playthrough. But it is just an outright travesty that the end of the game went out with such a whimper for us, after all the good times we had. Now, there is one thing that it did show up on here, and I think I might change this. Because apparently putting death in your title will probably get YouTube to like smack it into oblivion. Okay. Yeah, we'll change to that. But I mean, yeah, like, I was really sad though that we did that and just not very many people showed up for it. Can I make a suggestion? By all means. That's part of what we're here for today. We're doing a channel review and just what you guys feel like we need to change or fix. What you got, Casey? It's a weird one. I titled a video and it did well. Okay. I think you should name that video "The Worst Way to Incult a Lamb" or something to that effect. You know what? That's a fair point. No. You're onto something here. Okay, I admit that title's actually kind of funny. Let's see here. We'll try that. We'll see what the experiment does here. The worst way to end cult of the Lamb. Let's see what it says. Really? A 55? Huh. Oh, I never put an end screen on this game? Whoops. Oh, that's easy enough. Let's fix that up real quick. There we go. Yeah, we'll try it there and see what happens. I try to avoid like the clickbaitiness, but I'm not against trying it sometimes. I titled something "The Best Way to Play Emulators in VR," and let me guess, it took off, didn't it? What I think is really honestly funny though is you look at my titles, it's continue to get views. Oh, I try to keep some sort of like fun in my titles. So like, you know, whereas General Quarters Fragnabot Sea Trails was an expressive title, it didn't get much love or interest clearly. But then you look at this one, and I really just had fun with this one. Other things I post just die out. Well, it's probably the word choice. You're probably right. This is what happens when you run out of ideas and you want to be clever still. Look at this title. Name my Subnautica stream. Oh, if Subnautical nonsense be something you wish somehow with a title like that, this video was actually getting somewhere. I know it flatlined out, don't get me wrong, but I still think it's really, really funny that people actually clicked on it for that title. Do you pay for IQ to suggest titles, or is that something new? You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't remember if I pay for vidIQ. I know I did at one point. I don't remember if I still do or not. But it is something that they've had for a while, though. I know that much. I might actually pay for them. I'm not really sure. If I do pay for them, I want to assume it's probably like on a yearly, and that's why I don't remember. Although, if I'm being entirely honest with you, like, in experience here, TubeBuddy and vidIQ are like, okay. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen these whoa, wow results from things like they expect. And I kind of feel like part of that is because I refuse to be super freaking clickbaity. And part of it is because I don't have the nuance and the time to like figure out all of the little things that you can do, you know? And then after ending Cult of the Lamb near the end of the year here, before Christmas, this is objectively one of my favorite games of the year. Cthulhu Saves Christmas. 2025, time to figure out the little things. Yeah, for me, the problem is, the struggle is figuring out the little things and then remembering the little things. But yeah, we had a great time with Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Genuinely loving the freak out of this game. This is so good. And it's actually so good I'm considering putting on Cthulhu Saves the World at some point, because that's the actual game. Like, this ended up being a later prequel. But just trying to be aware, because I know that Cthulhu Saves the World is probably a really fun game and I'll probably really enjoy it, but it probably will get zero visibility. So again, maybe that'll be like an extra content thing. We get people that are willing to pay for Ko-Fi or something, or Patreon, and I could upload videos or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's all part of the new year, is learning what monetization strategies and what kind of goods or services can I give for said monetization to make this year more profitable, which means that it'll be better for taxes and stability, while also giving everybody a good time. You're off to hunt a lich? Good luck, Zubo. Oh, on the topic of monetization, by the way, real fast here. Nothing is confirmed yet, but I just wanted to... Oh, you heading out, Zubo? Alrighty. I wish you the best, and I'll see you later. Thanks for swinging by. Also, on the monetization side of things, just a heads up. I've not been approved for anything yet, but I have applied to become a Gamer Subs partner, and also to become a Gamer Advantage partner. Now, I will say Gamer Subs is actually pretty good. I've done their stuff before, like on my own time, and I think that their stuff does work. So I would like to be able to advertise and potentially earn revenue off of that for something that I believe in, mainly. But also Gamer Advantage, they make glasses, like blue light glasses, and I have to say, I really hope I get the partnership with them, because genuinely I use their glasses every single day, because I was getting headaches and migraines and all kinds of issues when like staring at my screen for so long, be that my phone, my iPad, my GPS when I'm at work, or the computer here at the house. The blue light blocking in their glasses is legit top of the line. It is so good. They are a little on the pricey side, but I honestly don't regret it whatsoever. And I would love to be able to like share that for everybody else, you know? Also, I'll be honest, I have a fairly large head in real life, and these glasses actually fit my face comfortably. I've never had glasses like that, ever. I think this year is about let's make what I want to make, no regrets. You know what? I agree with you. Tell you about these glasses with pleasure. Again, I really hope that I can become a partner with them. Oops, you have my caps lock on there. Oh, hold on. Gamer Advantage. So, Gamer Advantage, again, they are on the pricier side, no lie. They do have sales, so that's always worth looking into. Shh, get out of here. But this is huge. They have just regular eyewear glasses with no prescriptions. They also have where you can send them your prescription and get prescription eyewears. My birthday is coming up. My wife needs ideas. Heck yeah. But yeah, under eyewear, if you look at this though, they've got different frame types. The one I use is actually the Infernos. I really like those. And I think, what was the other one I had? It may not be here anymore. They do change their frames out every so often. Like they put stuff on clearance and whatnot. But yeah, they have them in different colors. Yeah, the Infernos, these blue ones are the ones that I'm actually wearing literally right now while we're doing this. But you can get them like for different types of lenses as well. Like there's Focus, which is meant for just casual computer usage. You've got the sleep ones, which is meant for if you spend long hours in front of something. And then you've also got the Dream lenses, which are like, they reduce eye strain when you're doing high competitive stuff. Like the super fast frames, Marvel Rivals kind of thing. Also, the sleep ones have an additional thing, even though it doesn't say here. The point of the sleep lenses, the tint on them, is that you use them before bed by like a couple hours, and it actually does help your brain like chill out and, you know, wind down for the night, so that when you go to sleep, you can go to sleep without it being problematic. Because like I run into that problem all the time, or I used to, where I'd be up doing video editing or thumbnail editing or whatever all the way up until like minutes before I'm going to bed, and then I'm just like staring at the ceiling with the computer image burned in my brain until I can finally go to sleep, and it takes forever. But then I got these glasses and started wearing them, and it was good. I was able to go to sleep a lot faster and a lot easier because of it, because I was wearing these while I was working before bed. But yeah, they also do collaborative efforts with different streamers and stuff. Like Towley is in here, you know. They're also on Amazon. Yes. I personally did it through the website for mine because I was able to get better customer support. Hey, welcome back, Farah. We are currently just talking about Gamer Advantage, a very, very, very good company for eyewear, for like if you're using computers or phones or whatnot, like frequently throughout the day. It's good to help, you know, save your eyesight. We're actually in the process of trying to get approved to be partners with them, because I would love to be able to basically rev them out. I would love to be able to give you guys, as my audience, something that's meaningful and helpful for you, and also that I can make some income on the process. I would love to. It's such a struggle to find stuff like that, but that's what I'm trying to do. We're trying to find partnerships and things of that nature that are genuinely helpful and not just like, I don't want to say cash grabs, maybe not as helpful. You know what I mean? But anyways, though, yeah, even if I end up not getting partnered and you guys just want to buy their stuff, if you have prescription eyes or not, or need glasses or not, I would strongly recommend them. Hopefully we get partnered. That's what I'm really hoping for. So Christmas was wild. We took off actual Christmas for my son's birthday and also for Christmas proper, and to just spend it with family. But we came back, and this is a funny one. So the New Year's Kartacular, first time doing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on the stream. What if I don't have eyes though? Well, I got nothing. If you don't have eyes, then maybe you can look into the other people we're trying to sponsor with, which is Gamersubs. So maybe there's that. Or I could just drop an Amazon link with my affiliate token, and you guys can buy whatever it is you need, and then I can get a little bit of proceeds. Which, actually, on that note, is something I did want to announce to you guys, like formally. I do want to start pushing my affiliate link with Amazon again, but not necessarily in a way of like, go buy this product because I swear to you it's great, and more of a, hey, you guys probably shop Amazon anyway, so if you just like click this first, I can get some money out of it for you just doing you, and that'd be really appreciated. It costs my viewers and my community literally nothing to use my affiliate link. Oh, and also on that note with affiliate links, PSA to anybody that watches in the future or right now, Honey, the extension, is a scam. Do not download it. Do not use it. If you are using Honey, you are literally scamming content creators out of their livelihoods. It's such a big problem that Legal Eagle is, esteemed legal channel, Legal Eagle, is actually doing a class action lawsuit against Honey for how much money they have robbed from creators. So, if you've ever heard of Honey, don't do it. Yeah, it's really scummy. There's a big old expose video on it. I won't go too into detail here. But basically, Honey will pop up and tell you on checkout, hey, you want me to check for some coupons real quick? And you're like, sure, save me the money. And then he's like, okay, oh, there's no coupon, sorry. And you're like, oh, well, I tried. And what you don't see is that when you click that button, Honey proceeds to literally delete whoever's link you clicked on to get there and replace it with their link. So yeah, the estimate is like somewhere around at least a few $1 million lost from creators and gone to this company for them doing literally nothing other than writing some really shady code. I watched the Linus Tech Tips live stream about it and it was crazy. Yeah, it's bad. But back to the topic of that though. I want to, yeah, like I said, I want to start promoting my Amazon affiliate link more often. And again, if you guys click on it, the cookie has a duration time frame on it. And basically, if you buy anything within however many days, I think it's probably like a week or something like that. If you buy it within the time of that cookie being on your system, part of what you buy, part of the sale of it goes to me as the person that referred you. And I don't see what it is you bought. I don't see any of your information. You're just helping out me and helping out the channel and the community. So I'm going to try and make that a priority going forward though. It's an easy way to just, help out a creator. But back to the video thing though. So the funny thing about the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is this was entirely on the fly. I found out about it like a day in advance. I searched for the watch hours. Oh, thanks, Casey. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe thing was supposed to be Super Mario Party Jamboree, which I bought literally for the purpose of that stream. And then their servers were like, I don't know, dead, missing, not cooperating, something. But they it ended up being, well, shoot, we are already live. It is not working. We've been streaming for an hour with nothing. let's just go play Mario Kart 8. And there we went. And it was a good time too. I had a lot of fun with that. I still gotta get better at doing collaborative work, so I'm still very kind of sketch on that, but I'm getting better. By the way, is this year the year of the dragon or year of the snake? Year of the snake. Shoot. Okay. Gotta edit that video real quick. I had it right the first time and then I changed it. Let me add this too. I was trying to make a really clever pun and then I was mistaken on I basically I got told wrong information there. But yeah, so we did Mario Kart there. We did our World of Warships. I was really happy to see everybody come back for Subnautica. That made me happy. By the way, side note, I'm gonna have to make new thumbnails. Does the wrench on my nail on YouTube mean I'm a mod there too? Yes, it does. You're a mod of the channel. Yeah, I didn't have any moderators for the longest time, and I realized that's a mistake waiting to happen, so I made you a mod. If you don't want that, just let me know and I'll take you off of it, but I just wanted to have at least one person that was a moderator for it. It's you and Kat, I believe, are my mods. Oh, man. But yeah, we did Subnautica, and then we also did the collab in the same day, like literally back to back, with Mario Kart 8 for ringing in the new year with all of our friends. Congratulations on your promotion. Oh. I'll just make sure I'm on both. Okay. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just wanted to make sure that I had more people available that could help, you know, just in case. But don't feel any pressure. Like, it's just because I know you and I trust you. That's the main thing. But yeah, we did Subnautica, and we also did Mario Kart 8 for our New Year's thing, and then actually New Year's Day. The year started off kind of rough, not gonna lie. We were playing at Portal for the first time, and turns out my graphics card is not prepared to handle RTX. Not this RTX anyway. The reason you see two streams on here is because the game crashed my entire computer twice. I want to. Hey, my associate's degree is in graphic design. So that's why your 3D model looks so good. Or rather, not just your 3D model, but also the one you made for me. Oh man, it was slightly less than impressive. Yeah, I'm sorry, Farah. By the way, a shout out to you, Farah. Thank you so much for, first of all, coming along for the ride on Portal 1, and secondly, being willing to come back after all the crashes to see the end of the game. Thank you. I really appreciate that. On a related topic, this Wednesday, we're starting Portal 2. Regular Portal 2. No RTX, if that's even a thing. I do not want my computer to explode into 1,000 pieces like GLaDOS again. I say that because I can help with them thumbnails if needed. Aw, Casey, you're sweet. I appreciate that. We can talk about it off stream if you want to. I would never expect it to be for free or anything, but we can negotiate and work it out. Because if there's one thing I need, it is thumbnails. I feel like I'm not terrible at thumbnail, but I'm not terrible at the idea of thumbnails, but it takes time to make them, and a lot of times I just kind of scramble to throw something down, just anything. But you stream at 5 a.m. I only can watch when I don't sleep the night. Wait, really? I start at 10 a.m., so it's 5 a.m. your time? Huh. How do I make them now? I actually use Canva. I have a Canva premium account that I use for my thumbnails. Mainly because I was trying to learn Adobe Photoshop, which, by the way, screw Adobe. No, never again. But I was trying to use Photoshop and it did not click for me. Well, I tell you what, Farah, I'm sorry. First of all, I'm sorry that it's so early, but I can tell you that we are looking to do like evening streams. I am here. That is valid. That is a valid answer. But yeah, we are looking to do like a few hours maybe in the evening time, my time. So I don't know, like 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to like 9 or something. It's kind of iffy right now because I don't want to devote like all of my time to streaming. Because again, I do have a wife and son and healthy balance, right? But if you wanted to, that gives me more incentive to do those kind of streams though. If you would be interested in that, it'd be more towards the middle of the day. And, 5 hours, I think that probably does sound like Hawaii or one of the Pacific Islands of somewhere. But we're not going to dox nobody, so I'll just take it at, we stream at 5 a.m. their time, which is no good. But yeah, keep an eye out for the stuff, though, and make sure to check when I'm going live on the Discord. And I will start making a more effort to stream in the evenings as well, so that way it's not before you have to wake up in the morning. Because you're not the only person. We do have a few people in the community that are like, I would love to watch you stream, but you stream while I'm either at school or asleep or at work or whatever. So we try to be accommodating around here to the best that we're able. Okay, TikTok, you're telling me I got messages or something. What is happening here? Oh, quick shout out to my TikTok audience, by the way. If I'm even live, the whole thing just kind of crashed out on me, so I have literally no idea if I'm even live. I'm just kind of like, I hope it's working. Yeah, so that's definitely something coming into this new year as well, is my TikTok streams, assuming TikTok's still around. I gotta configure TikTok's live studio and start using it because the Streamlabs integration is tenuous. It's not doing so good. But anyways though, let me go ahead and close that on out of here. Yep, goodbye YouTube review. I'll see you next year. Oh, good. Good. 1 second. Are we close to an ad break right now? Eh. Okay. I'm going to run a... Of course I can't. Why can't I run an ad? Bah. Well, I was wanting to make some tea, but I guess I'll have to wait a few minutes here. I see me. Yep. Casey is right up there, pretty much front and center. I wanted to really showcase that. I have snow 365 days a year. Oh. That sounds like it would be fun at first, but not after that. But yeah, I wanted to make sure I showcase the Fragnabot drawings I've done, because that's something I would like to get back into during this year if possible, is drawing more of those for my audience to show my appreciation. I feel like that's kind of the big thing for this year. It's always fun. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you have a good time there. Santa, is that you? Your excuse is staying in basement with blankets. You know what? That's fair. This last week has been so cold. I totally get that. In fact, it was so cold that I went to do one of my job duties, which is literally getting a trailer off of the ground, and I turned the handle on it, and it was so cold that the handle just broke the bolt. It just said nope and gave up. Oh man. So it was negative 27. Oh no. Oh no. No thank you. This computer would freeze on impact. I would become a computer popsicle. So cold and windy that icicles grew on the trees horizontally. Yee. I'm getting colder just hearing that. New emote idea. I should totally do that. Get a popsicle emote. Oh, and by the way, Casey, just in case you did not happen to see this, I wanted to showcase in memory of the stack up operation this last year, the new emote is done. We now have a proper military emote. Made for a great image. Oh, without a doubt. That actually kind of reminds me of one of my adventures when I went to the northwest of the U.S. on work, where it had rained pretty heavily up in Washington area, and then it like went to sub-zero temperatures like the next morning, I think it was, and everything just looked like ice sculptures. It was so cool. Everything was covered in ice. But also it was bitterly cold. Yeah, that's our new emote though that we got for supporting the Veterans Day. That was one of the deliveries from the Stack Up donor thing for this year or last year, and it has not been delivered. On that note too, by the way, a couple of things to relay once again about Stack Up. First of all, we had a lot of, I like the sailor hat, yeah. Got the proper jumpsuit and everything. First of all, donor drive, what Stack Up was using, had a lot of like performance issues during this year, and that was a real bummer because that made trying to keep track of everything really difficult because the notifications didn't work. But for next year or this year going forward, they're actually going to use Tiltify. So we shouldn't have any more issues with regards to notifications. Yeah. Now I did want to talk real quick on Stack Up regarding the milestones. First of all, I swear, we do them again this upcoming year. I'm going to put better thought into rewards because I was just kind of throwing things at the wall and didn't plan properly, like, at all. This is why I haven't done subathons yet, because I am terrible at planning. Happy New Year with TV Man or Fragnabot Gaming. Welcome in, Xander, and Happy New Year. We are just kind of having a chat session with the Fragnabot family, which includes you. And we were just kind of going over what went wrong, what went right, and what we can look forward to in this upcoming year. And also, what kind of suggestions you guys have, too. But yeah, regarding the donor drive stuff, though, yeah, donor drive. So, the dedicated Discord channel is still in progress. I need to do that still. I kind of slacked on, forgot about it. The veteran emote, that one is done. That one is forever going to be free, by the way. Just all you have to do is follow the channel on Twitch. The Beat Saber stream, that one I'm kind of... That's a Mac Daddy. Appreciate it, Casey. So here's the thing with the Beat Saber stream. I'm kind of waiting to hear back on you, Casey. I know you'd had concerns about the model and being used in that way. If you think the model is good to go for doing Beat Saber, then I'll go ahead and like do some test runs, and then we'll schedule it and all that good stuff. Looks like a G3 Power Mac. Right you are, Farrell. That is exactly what my model is. I am based off of the glorious iMac G3 Bondi Blue Edition. The very first and the only time that model was made. Or that color, anyway. Now the VR now, so do you play VR chat? I've played around a little bit in VR chat. I have not, like, really studied it too much. I would like to at some point. We've seen your model in Beat Saber, so I feel good. Okay. Wait, have I played Beat Saber with this model? It has to do with your sounds. What do you mean? When you talk, your eyes disappear. Oh, right. That's fine. I just serviced one of those, and it was a thing I'm glad not to do again. Yeah, watch. Anybody that doesn't know, you should watch a video on how to tear down an iMac G3 sometime. It's terrifying. Also, side note too, by the way, reasons I don't have an actual iMac G3 are because I am terrified of the CRT deciding to go kaboom in my face. Because CRTs are scary. But yeah, the Beat Saber stream though, we could definitely look to schedule that up. That'll probably end up being an evening, like a couple hour thing. Because being quite honest, I don't think I have the physical capacity at my age to be able to do Beat Saber for like 4 hours or whatever. A couple hours is probably doable though. So that'll be on the near future. We'll get that sorted out. Now we'll definitely make sure to put it on the schedule and, you know, let everybody know. Also, that I'm just going to give you all the heads up. That's probably going to be Twitch only. We'll see. Because it's going to get copyrighted to heck and back. The CRT terrifies me too, but not nearly as much as the power supplies on them. Yeah. That's the scary part. That really is. Discharge, you do not want that to discharge on you. Been looking to get a CRT for my N64. I wish you the best of luck, Casey, because CRTs are out at this point. Touched 15,000 volts once and I discontinued existing. Oh my god. I'm glad you're still with us, Farrah, because yeah, that's enough to do it. That's more than enough to do it. To use the modern parlance, that is definitely enough to unalive. Oh yeah, one other reward that we did have for the Stack Up campaign, by the way, was to do Subnautica in VR. And that one I don't know. I don't know when I want to do that one, because my thought process, I'm really on the fence about this. I don't know how it plays, and I don't want to like set something too grandiose up, but I'm thinking if we finish Subnautica, like complete the story, then maybe we go and try Subnautica in VR and see how it is from the beginning of the game and see if I can handle it, like nausea and whatnot side of things. And if so, maybe we'll do a Subnautica in VR playthrough. I don't know. That one's on the fence right now. I gotta plan that correctly. You can watch the stars and the lights in the sky. Shocked me enough to kill my smartwatch I was wearing. Wow. You know, you're probably lucky, honestly, because your smartwatch probably ended up absorbing some of the capacity of the charge. So I'm glad you made it out of that, though. That's terrifying. Like my wife touched a live wire similar to that once, and it was a bad time. But she made it through as well. Trav VR chat. You know, I'm not opposed to the idea, Xander. I actually am not. I will say this up front, though. My concerns with VR chat are how unregulated it is. My concerns with VR chat are that I've heard so many bad things about people doing very inappropriate things in public spaces that I kind of feel like I would be more comfortable doing VR chat if we had like an isolated space for like us, the community, than to just be out in public. Because I've seen and I know of people in particular that were just playing VR chat and, you know, getting smacked by the band hammer on YouTube or on Twitch because of somebody else that they had no control over. I feel now is a great time to mention my creation, the microwave on a stick. It sounds kind of nifty, actually. You can do private worlds? It's okay? Alright. I can give you my... What? I can give you my with Storm. I think you missed a word, Xander. But yeah, I mean, things like the VR stuff, I would like to get into, actually. One of the things that I kind of want to do on New Year's resolutions is to get up and move more. So, here's my thought process for you guys. Because obviously you are representative of the community, but you're not the whole community. I want to start making a series of like polls and just getting ideas from people on what they want to see out of a set list of content so that we can start planning the year and start planning how we want to structure our streams. Pulled out the internals of a microwave, disabled the safeties, and mounted it on a plank of wood. Why? Just why? Why, Pharaoh? But yeah, we have so many game ideas and so many things to do that's part of where I'm just like, we definitely gotta figure out our priorities. You see, I was bored. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Oh man. So I do have a question for y'all right now. You had a stack of microwaves. So I do got a question for y'all right now though. So this pretty much concludes our thing for now. Quick recap on everything. I'm very happy with how this year has gone, or last year has gone. We've grown so much. Most of you that I'm talking to right now were not here at the beginning of last year, and I love that. And I'm really honored that you guys decided to come along and stick around. And I hope that, you continue finding me fun and engaging, and that you guys want to keep watching my content. But yeah, we've grown a lot. We've joined a team of great people in Eldenwood. We're good friends with a lot of people over at VTuber Central Station. We've been doing collaborative works with some of our close friends and new friends. We got quite a bit on the monetization thing, but unfortunately that fell off for now. It is what it is. And follower count doubled up for the year, or nearly doubled up. And I think our plans for this year are, I want to just keep improving. I've got a lot of background tech that I need to get better with. Like, I'm sad to admit this. I was watching one of my VODs the other day and I'm like, why does my voice sound the way it does? It didn't used to sound this way. And then it hit me like a bolt of lightning. Oh, it's because when I switched to Streamlabs sometime last year, I lost all of my configuration settings on my filters. So I've been using, two really basic filters that are not attenuated right, and that's why I sound this way. And I'm kind of upset about that. So I admit that was something I was trying to do before we started stream today, was I wanted to get that fixed and dialed in correctly. But alas, I didn't get home until like 3 hours before stream, so that didn't happen. But things like that though, things like getting the BGM to set right, making sure that the Discord stuff is right when we're doing multiplayer content, working on my stream transitions, getting those fixed correctly. Made my life with your speech. Aw, thanks, Xander. I hope I can be inspirational. That's one of the things that I hope to make out of this world. I always hope that I'm making the world a little bit brighter, a little bit more cheerful just by being here with you guys. Genuinely one of the reasons I'm doing all this. But yeah, for this year, tech support is a big thing though. I want to get better with my background technology, learning how to set things up correctly, making sure, because right now, anybody that's a professional streamer, if you saw how my Streamlabs looked, you'd probably be gobsmacked at how horribly aligned everything is. It is such a mess. It's just throw something on so that we can get through this next stream. That's pretty much how it's all set up. But yeah, I want to work on that, get that stuff fixed up. I've really been wanting to do this, and I think I want to look into pixel art. I don't know if that'll make it onto the stream anytime soon, or if at all. But I've been really wanting to make some pixel art because I've had some ideas for making my own overlays for my streams. And I would love to be able to make that and to utilize that for the streams, because making assets it's a twofold process. First of all, I'm not paying somebody else for it, which is important when you can't afford to do that. Also, when you run a literal business like I do, and you don't want to tell the IRS, oh, yeah, we're in the red again, boss. They don't like hearing that. Also, though, you know, I've got a VGen account, and I have artist access, and I have never actually commissioned anything or been commissioned for anything because I don't have any artistic skills yet. So if I can learn how to do pixel art, I would love to do that. That's a goal that maybe it'll be like evening streams kind of situation. In terms of content for the year, long-term goals, here's what I got for y'all. And tell me what your thoughts are on this. We're going to start with Final Fantasy Renaissance next Monday. We're going to make Mondays our dedicated Final Fantasy day. I drank 7 coffees and my entire existence is wiggle. Oh no. Oh dear. Which we can see in games and you in the world that you and us, we are in, my bro. Aw. Well, VR chat's definitely going to be something we'll look into for this year. Like, the model Casey has made for us, I feel like is woefully underutilized. I really, really love that you made that for me. And I really, really want to put that into better use this year. So, on a tentative schedule, hypothetically here, we're going to say Final Fantasy is going to be Monday mornings at 10 a.m. to probably 3 or 4 p.m. Then a break for dinner, for me at least dinner. And then we'll say in the evening times on Mondays, we will do either Beat Saber or some sort of VR content for 2 hours. Then on Tuesdays, we'll do Subnautica. And when Subnautica is done, which who knows when that'll be at the rate I'm going, it'll be Subnautica in VR as an experiment. Or we can just go on to Subnautica Below Zero. So that'll be our Tuesdays. Tuesdays will be our open world exploration day. And then Wednesdays, currently we've got Portal 2. Kind of don't know what we'll play after that. Wednesday is kind of a free day, and I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll keep it that way. So technically you can use it in any VTube software that accepts VRM. Okay. So yeah, that's something that I need to learn more about. Because the world of 3D is so far beyond what I understand. Like, you have like demystified a very mystifying subject to me, Casey. Ads coming up? Okay. Huh. That is in fact a toaster on a stick. Well, you mentioned having the wiggles, so I want to respond with a wiggle. Okay, let's see here. Are we in ads? Ads in 10 seconds. All right. So, actually, I think everybody is currently talking to us on YouTube right now, so yeah, we should be good. I appreciate the heads up on that, though. Let me check. No. Okay. Microwave radiation burns are fun because you feel them in your soul, not your body. Ooh. That's disturbing. Let's see. The videos that you sent me were in VC phase. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's so much to learn still. There's still so much that I'm trying to figure out, and I want to learn how to do, because the 3D space, I feel this is kind of how I feel about almost all softwares. I think that I could probably learn them if I have the time and the ability to sit down and dedicate them to memory. I think that's where it falls apart for me. They like to tickle your bones. Ew. No, Farrah, no. Speech, the music in the background touched my heart, and that way you made my day. It's like Christmas magic. Aw, I'm glad, Xander. I do feel like, I mean, here's the thing. It's easier for me to sit down, to put a game on, and after doing the intro screen, just come in and we just kind of talk about the game and just whatever stray stuff comes along the way. And that's cool. I'm down for that. That's pretty good content to me. But you know, I do want to try and do things like this more often too, where we can sit down and you guys can give me your thoughts on what's going on, things that you think I should try, things that you think I should improve. Those kind of things are very welcome, because I'm the streamer, I'm the center of the conversation and all that stuff, but I am anything but perfect. Miles from perfect. So like, if I'm messing up, if something could be better, I am down for trying to learn how to do it. That's also why I'm very much a fan of I am always Scuff. Scuff is just part of who I am. It doesn't change, no matter what. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say this. I put up my New Year's thing, my New Year's video on Blue Sky, and I tagged Eldenwood in it because, you know, that's the team and all that stuff we're part of. And first post of the year on Blue Sky, made a video, made it a minute long because Blue Sky will not take longer than a minute. If it's past a minute, they will not accept it. Put it down, hashtag Eldenwood, sent it, and I'm like, awesome. And like 3 seconds later, I look at the post and realize I misspelled Eldenwood. So I put hashtag ELDNWOOD. And I was like, Scuff already. We're like not even a day into the year. Come on. I thought pulling out my 40-year-old Macintosh Classic 2 from my closet and turning it on. First time in ages. Oh, heck yeah. So if disposable income wasn't an issue, I seriously would be all about that. I would be collecting Macs. In fact, I still want to actually get a G3 to put on my desk, to be honest with you. Welcome back from the ads over on Twitch. Thank y'all for supporting the channel by hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Every little bit is always helpful. But yeah, that's actually another thing I would want to ask you guys. When it comes to stuff like, for example, the Gamer Advantage sponsorship, saying we get it, hypothetically. I already had told them that I would like to get like a VTuber asset made of those glasses for my model. But would you guys want me to actually do like a face reveal or something like that for the glasses? Or maybe not a face reveal, but like a merch reveal or something? Would you guys actually be interested in something like that? Because like I have so many things I'd love to show you all, but it breaks that fourth wall. And I wouldn't show like anything identifying. Y'all would not see my face. That is exclusively for people that know me in real life, or if I ever went to TwitchCon or something someday. You need to stop accumulating so many random computers. Farrah, that's just quitter talk. Also, I love that goose, Casey. Gritty goose. Oh, there is something else too I wanted to let you guys know that I'm planning on doing this year. Assuming I can get it set up right and it's not a huge hassle, I do want to try crowd control. Because I do feel like, I know a lot of you guys like to just kind of lurk for the streams, and that's totally viable and that's totally fine. But I do feel like a lot of times you guys want to interact more with the stream, but there's just not the right options. I've seen some people wear a green screen suit and just show hands. They make a green screen suit? Huh. The other live streamers chat all call me Cubby, and now I found my real angle of the live stream. You like I found my way home. Aw. No, like I literally have well over 100 PCs just lying around. Holy moly, Farah. I have almost all of them memorized. That is wild. Hey, Casey's right. If you want to stay warm in the winter, just turn on your PCs. Source, trust me, I have one gaming PC and it heats this room up in the winter. And it also makes me sweat during the summer. I'm gonna send you an example in Discord. Okay. Sounds good. But yeah, what do you guys think of that though? Would you like if I did crowd control or more interactive measures like that? Because I know, like, I glanced, crowd control is in a lot of games, but I glanced and saw that, like, for example, they do have a thing with TCG Card Shop Sim that could be fun to work with. Oh my god, that reminds me, I was stress testing my server room, and it happened that the cooler failed and that room went from 60 degrees to 135 degrees overnight. Oh no! Server rooms are scary like that. You had to make sure you put so many fail-safes in, otherwise you're gonna cook everything. I had to sit in that room for 4 hours and I died so much. Ooh. I'm sorry, Farah. I actually used to do network administration, and yeah, that sucks. Oh, wait until you get to 10K subs. Aw. Well, Xander, I want you to know, no matter how long the journey is that I'm here for, no matter how many years or months or days or however long it is, I'll always appreciate the fact that you were here. Now that could be that I end my stream career at 4,000 subs or 10 million subs. I still appreciate and I'll remember the people that were here first. I cooked myself and I hate with a passion Cisco networking management. You know what? I too also hate Cisco networking. Thanks, Casey. Yeah, I also hate Cisco networking. It is such a... Somehow Cisco makes literally everything worse. Oh, hold on a sec. That... Casey, it's interesting, but holy crap, is it cursed. I mean, it definitely works the way you're wanting, and also that's really creepy. That's also creepy. Although, you know what? I'm gonna look that up now because I'm kind of curious. I have a Cisco server and they put the BIOS in a fancy network switch, and after I installed a hard drive, it refuses to boot. Totally pull it off. That's true. Also, they're actually not as expensive as I thought. 65 bucks. Let's see. Removable hood and gloves. Oh, okay, cool. That works. I actually have some black gloves that I was going to use for my hands to fit with the character model, the motif. So the whole thing of the Cisco server, that's probably in how the person that was monitoring the server or building the server was taught to do it. I remember, although it was a long time ago, I remember taking Cisco certification stuff, and it was full of weird decisions like that. I heard you were doing it. The green screen suit is, the one I found anyway, is 65 bucks. I am not against the idea, actually. Because I would like, you know what, there's a couple reasons to that. First of all, I want to be able to do stuff like building Gunpla, because I have some of those that I need to build. Or maybe we could do some painting or something. I don't know, there's a lot of open opportunities for being able to do stuff that's 3D and breaking the barriers. But I definitely got to stress that I don't mind trying the stuff, but gaming is the primary thing, because anything that's outside of gaming, I'm gonna have to make another YouTube channel for, because it's going to completely get lost in the sauce, and it is not going to go anywhere on YouTube. And YouTube is just going to be like, oh no, they switched niches. Well, guess we're going to stop recommending them again. Because that happened before when we were doing Babel. I have not taken any Cisco certifications. Yeah. Cisco is like, theoretically, it's easy to like learn and understand, but it's always in a vacuum. The minute that you put Cisco in connection with literally anything else, nothing makes sense. That's my experience with it. Like if you're running a Cisco management network and it's just Cisco from top to bottom, thing runs smooth as butter. You know, you can fix errors easily. You can fix systems easily. It's all good. But the minute you put that next to a Windows server or a Linux server or any other like server that isn't specifically Linux based, you get problems. A million of them. I got it debooted a few times, but it's terrible. Yeah. So here's my really rusty Cisco knowledge here, based on what you said earlier. They put the BIOS in a fancy network switch. What I want to wager is that it's supposed to be scripted to go to a hard drive when it gets initialized to the network. But if the hard drive doesn't meet the correct specifications and it hasn't been authorized by an administrator on the switch itself, like directly in line with it, that may be why it's not wanting to boot. My knowledge is horrendously aged at this point, but I think that could be part of it. Although, PSA, I do not have a degree or certifications because, long story short, when I went to college, it was on the Veterans GI Bill, and I got scammed by the college that I went to. I ended up with no degree, and basically, no, that was it. I ended up with no degree. Because the school was literally running it as a scam. They were using technology that wasn't even practical in real world environments. So I was trying to apply for jobs and stuff and found out, hey, yeah, we haven't used this tech in like 10 years, so that's kind of wasted. Maybe you can watch some good movies and vids of gaming that will fit perfect if it's right to you. So, you know, actually on that subject, I wouldn't mind doing some stuff in the Discord, like watching some watch-alongs of some good shows. Like Azumanga is a huge one. You know, the Hello Everyone, that's what that's from. I would be concerned about watching it directly on channel, just because I don't want to run afoul of copyright issues. That, for me, that's a little risky. Welcome back, Roses. Hope you're staying warm because I know it's really cold. I admit that's cursed. I don't know how those ended up in front of my box. Huh. See, I've authorized everything, got a whitelisted hard drive, but it just has an unrecoverable error in the RAID controller. Oh, so it's okay, it's just straight hardware related. Hey, wait a minute. I had to recompile a custom version of MS-DOS 4.0 for a job recently. That's the only time I've ever needed my 16-bit assembly code. Forced to learn it all the same. Was that what you were recompiling during the Portal streams? I'm sorry, Roses. I hope you can warm up. Hopefully you're inside and you can just kind of chill. Well, sorry, heat up, I guess. Let's see here. Oh, that's another thing too. Since you guys are in the Discord, feel free to let me know. Throw it out. We've got a suggestion channel in the Discord. Let me know what other kind of redeems you would like to put on the channel. That was indeed. Okay. Just roast me? Wait, phrasing. Well, which is it? Do you want to chill or do you want to roast? Step away from foods. All good, Casey. I appreciate your support, even if you're just chilling and getting some food. Hope you got some good stuff. But yeah, let me know in the Discord or in the comments on YouTube, or you know, here in the chat, whichever you want, what kind of things you would like to see on the redeems for Twitch. Because I've had the idea of getting more videos like the Newt and the Azumanga Daioh, because I really like those. I have to be careful which ones I get so that I don't get slapped with a copyright. Like the Hello Darkness got me copyrighted every single time that little sound bit played. That was super aggravating. Even if I love the meme. But yeah, let me know if you get some stuff like that. I can go through and do some editing on the background and figure out some stream elements stuff. Or not stream elements, sound alert stuff. Yeah, the amount of times that Hello Darkness, my old friend sound, which I will not even attempt to imitate because of copyright. Yeah, that was a lot of YouTube editing for a really stupid thing. Also, you know what? I just realized, I don't have an, I don't have an ad break alert button? I thought I did. Wait, just a tick here. Must analyze. So I've got sound alerts. Okay, don't like hearing myself. Eat that. Okay, why is Sound Alerts giving me this weird pop-up thing? I don't care about that. I just want to do sound alerts. That's the thing. That's what I'm here for. Okay. Stop with... I don't know what this chatbot thing is, but you're pushing it real hard, Sound Alerts. Stop it. But yeah, I mean, we've got lots of plans for the year. Again, I'm always down for your guys' input. I want to know what kind of games you're looking forward to, what content. We'll actually make I think we have a Discord channel already for it, but please make sure you put your suggestions there, so that way I can reference that list and when making schedules and stuff. Because unfortunately, Goldfish Brain, low RAM over here. I'm going to be like, these are great ideas, and then I'm going to promptly forget them, probably by the end of the day. Because that's unfortunately just how my brain works. But then again, I guess on the other hand, that just means I have to go rewatch my own VODs to find info and, well, more watch hours. Oh, actually, here's the one I wanted to ask you guys about. I toyed with this for a little bit back in earlier in the year, but if we did something like, let's see, if we did something like Stream Raiders, or we did like Rusty's Retirement or something, would you guys be down for that? It's some, I guess you could say sideload games similar to like the Pokemon TCG, or Pokemon community game, sorry. I was wondering why I couldn't figure out why this Java library wasn't working. Then I realized that it's because it was part of an $800 million pyramid scheme. Oh, I don't even know how that happens. I know how that happens. Because the internet was full of bunk science. Like computer science back in the day. Look at McAfee. McAfee is the greatest example ever of that. McAfee's is still being peddled to this day, despite the fact that it was literally designed to not work from the word go. Like 20 something years ago. Still around. Still not doing anything. People still pay for it. That'd be interesting. Okay. Yeah, Stream Raiders is a fun little thing to do. I will caution this. Stream Raiders, at least, would end up being in McAfee. So do I. So do I. Ugh. But yeah, Stream Raiders would break up the content every 30-ish minutes for battles and stuff like that. But if you guys were interested in it, I would love to do it, honestly. It's very easy to set up, and it's got its own thing. It's pretty cool. I know Vesper, who might still be here, used to do it a lot on his channel as well. Or their channel, excuse me. That's actually where I got the initial idea. I really liked doing that on their channel. Now, Rusty's Retirement is a little bit of an odd one because, like, I know it exists and I've seen people doing it, but I don't know. I don't know how well that works in practice. I don't know how well that jives with everything else. I would have to experiment with that one. Oh, and possibly this is going to sound kind of odd, and I don't know quite how it would work, but I need to ask the question. What do you guys think about subathons, or about the idea of having a stream that runs pretty much all the time with rerun stuff? because I've been thinking about this recently, and I haven't done a subathon in the whole time we've been doing this because I kind of feel bad for it. But I also am being hit with the realization that if I want to keep improving the channel, if I want to keep, you know, getting like better model stuff done or more emotes done or any number of things basically to support the channel and to, you know, grow our interaction, would you guys be interested in me doing a subathon? It would not be super crazy. I literally don't have the physical stamina for 12-hour days, okay? But if you guys are down for something like that, I would be interested in doing it. Context is important though, because I don't want to. I want to set expectations correctly. Like, I appreciate the support that everybody gives me, and I don't want to feel like I'm being greedy here. So that's why I want your thoughts on that, because I don't want to just say let's go do a subathon, and you know people be like, oh, look at them selling out like everybody else or something. You know, I don't want that. I think sure, and Rosa doesn't mind them. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I will admit this: if we do stuff like a subathon, it's not going to be very often, and it's probably going to be targeted towards, hey, I'm wanting money to be able to do this particular project. Like, for instance, the merch drop. I do own keychains for the stack up thing for this last year, and that's going to be exclusively at cost to me because I'm not going to charge money for it because of copyright infringement problems with Sylveon in the picture. That's fine, I don't mind that, but it is going to be money that comes directly out of my pocket with no reimbursement. So if I wanted to do more stuff like make t-shirts or make just generalized merchandise, I would love to do that. I just need funding to do that. that's kind of where the subathon comes from on that. Like the premise of it. As long as the person behind the screen is having fun and we are entertained. Okay, Roses. I'll keep that in mind. And I know there's a lot that goes into figuring out a subathon. I know I'm not exactly the most creative person in the world, so I know that's a struggle, but I would like to make it fun and entertaining for everybody. Without it being like, you know, overly obnoxious. Now the other part that I was asking about was, so as you all know, or you don't know and I'm telling you now, I stream on Monday through Wednesday just because I am physically not here at the house Thursday through Sunday. If I was home every day, we would do probably at least a little small stream every day, but that's not the reality. So what would you guys think to setting up like the I'm only sleeping category, for example, and, you know, putting it down for reruns, and then we're streaming reruns of like the YouTube content on Thursday through Sunday? Would you guys like that? Like, if I would have to figure out how to set it up. I don't know how to do that yet. But, you know, if I put the YouTube content on an autoplay, just taking the playlists and just letting them run, I can't help but wonder if that wouldn't help with both YouTube watch hours and discoverability on Twitch and ad revenue on Twitch, if people could just pop in for that. And again, they would be clearly marked as reruns, and they would not be running Monday through Wednesday because those are actual live stream days for us. Well, what do y'all think of that idea? If we do some reruns of, you know, previous content, and that'll include old content too. Stuff that is like way back from the beginning. Welcome back, Casey. Hope you got some good grub. But yeah, I mean, as a channel, as a community, I just feel like we're at the right point. We've got enough videos on YouTube that we could literally do what I was doing earlier with the window up and everything. You know, with the YouTube video just playing and just have a playlist go. Of course, I wouldn't actually do it quite like that, because then that runs the risk of going off to some other channel while it's unmonitored. But something along those lines. I would like to experiment with the idea of doing only sleeping streams while I'm gone at work, so that way the channel could continue to generate revenue and awareness to, you know, new people. Okay, so to catch you up real quick, Casey, I was asking about two different things. The first thing that I was asking about was, what was everybody's opinions on subathons? They wouldn't be frequent, they would be targeted. I would be very clear about what the money we're trying to raise is for, and they would not be frequently. General consensus I got so far is people are okay with that, as long as it's not too much. As long as it's like everybody's still having fun and it's not off topic too hard. That was the first thing we were talking about. The second thing we were talking about was, I was floating the idea of Thursday through Sunday running streams unmonitored that were going to be reruns of YouTube content that I've made. The idea behind it is we stream Monday through Wednesday because physically I'm not here to stream Thursday through Sunday. If I was, I would stream, but I'm not. So what I was wondering everybody's opinion on was, would you be interested in letting me do an I'm Only Sleeping rerun, clearly marked, Thursday through Sunday, to try and maybe get more people into the channel, into the community, generate ad revenue, potentially more watch hours for YouTube, all the things in a nice, neat little bundle. The downside was that there would be no interaction for me. It would be, I'm just strictly not there streaming. Like, I might be able to check in sometimes, but that's really about it. It would not be a properly monitored stream. But I've seen other people do it before, and I'm not saying that because other people do it, that's fine. I just want to know your opinions as my community on doing something like that, if you think that's acceptable or not. It'd be a good test. Okay. So Casey's down for that idea. Roses, Farah, anybody else that is currently here, if you guys want to chime in on that, feel free, have a discussion. I'm actually going to run ads real quick here, and I'm going to go use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Let me catch back up on what everybody was saying. Oh, make sure to put my gamer glasses back on real quick. Let's see here. I forgot what you said. I have goldfish brain. Okay, Casey, you got that. Sorry for lack of talking. Finding warm food for lunch. All good, Roses. I just appreciate you being here. Angela was talking about running reruns, and they're not here essentially, and getting our thoughts. The goal would be to attract new faces when live. Correct. That is all correct. So, yeah. If you guys are okay with that, we'll try it out and see how it goes. They're just listening to your voice while trying to find a replacement library that wasn't a scam. Programming be that way. But yeah, okay, if you guys are cool with that, then we can try that out and see how it goes. Trying to think, what are some of the negatives to doing that? One that comes to mind immediately is people that might be turned off by the idea that it is a rerun and not live content. That's kind of a preferences thing, really, more than anything, I think. There's concerns of how to moderate it when I'm not live or not here to see it. I mean, I guess I don't know. Try to figure out how to put breaks in the video somehow. Yeah, that's another thing too. I don't want the videos to just go for days just straight, because people will miss content because of ad breaks and stuff like that if that happens, and that'll break the experience. Oh, that's a tricky one. That would definitely take some fine-tuning to figure out correctly. But yeah, also, like, what happens if the videos derail? Like, my thought process here is I want to have a spiel that says, hey guys, I'm currently not here, but here's my live schedule. Yeah, that's a definite. I definitely need that. Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out is, like, YouTube has not inspired a lot of confidence recently from my own personal watching habits, that I wouldn't put on, like, you know, play the videos from this channel only, and somehow YouTube would be like, oh, so here's a random other video we're just going to throw you down the track on. That has been happening all week for me, and it's been driving me nuts. I think what I could do is, like, maybe set up a watch later stream video list or something and play that, maybe. But yeah, no, there will definitely be notifications, like, everywhere saying that we're in a rerun. I do not want people to think that that's live, because that is a disaster. Views put on there probably shouldn't have a gap. Out of curiosity, what do you mean by a gap? Are you referring to... Are you talking about, like, I should pick, say, the Subnautica playlist and, you know, put that on the watch later, and then after that put a different video series, or... You like use one of those bots to say something every so often? Oh yeah. Stream Elements bot is pretty good for that kind of thing. There would definitely be a ton of experimentation involved in making this work, if it'll work. But definitely the first step, for me at least, is consent. That you guys are okay with that. Like you put your BRB screen up on stream, but you aren't really live. Okay, yeah, that gets tricky. That might be a little bit too complex for what I'm trying to do, but it is worth considering for sure. Because unfortunately, some streams I use my BRB screen, and some streams I just leave the stream or the game open and walk away for a few. So I'm inconsistent on that, unfortunately. These are all good points, though, that you're making, and I'm definitely going to come back and rewatch this and take notes off of it afterwards. Let's see here. Let me pull something up real quick. Okay, so we're going to add a new source, add, no, not screen capture. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Window capture, there it is. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, I need to minimize that for a sec. Oh, actually, I guess not doing it. You just do that. There we go. Okay, cool. So we got this pulled up here. Kind of needed to see my chat there. What? Streamlabs? Can I see my chat, please? That'd be good. That's fine. Forget it. I'll do it this way. Okay. Pull this up correctly. Okay. See, I'm at this. Take notes, please ignore my typos. I made like this leftover mashed potato bowl thing. It was great. I have work meeting now, but I'm here. No worries, Casey. I appreciate it. Okay. So I need to, at the very least, move myself up. Actually, you know what? No, I'll just do this an easier way. There. That works. Okay, so let's catch up on some notes here. So, New Year stream ideas. Figure why not do this while we're live, you know? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me put 2025. 2025 stream ideas. So, things we were talking about. Games. Mondays. RPGs. Final Fantasy. Ew. No, mine not up better. That's awful. Man, I hate when that happens. There you go. Tuesdays, Subnautica. Open exploration. That is not me. There. Wednesdays. Portal. Open for, we'll say, key mailer games. Whoops. Promotional games. There we go. By the way, is my clacking too loud or is it good? Okay. Actually, let me put this down. Games. Game schedule. Nope. There we go. Alright, so game suggestions that you guys had. We had under VR. We had VR chat. Subnautica. Let's see. Do we have any other 3D games we were talking about before? Any other VR stuff? I know we had Subnautica, and I know that was, say, Redeem. Oh, Beat Saber. Beat Saber was one. Okay. Non-VR. Beat Saber, okay. Thanks, Casey. Okay, non-VR game recommendations that we had for this upcoming year. Let me scroll back here. So I'm gonna try and be thorough with this here. Because, I mean, setting up to play like Final Fantasy and stuff is fine. I just want to make sure that I don't miss any games that somebody like specifically was recommending. Oh, actually, I know one. This is one that King John had asked for. Sorry. Throat's getting a little dry. Don't have a coffee mug up here. Shoot. Oh wait, I do. Let's go. Let me start up some tea real quick while we're figuring this out. I have just enough tea in my tea kettle, just enough water in my tea kettle for one more cup. That's my bad. I should have been drinking tea this whole time. Which, by the way, throat coat is the name of the tea by Traditional Medicinals, and it is so freaking good. It helps so much. Also, this one is eucalyptus flavored, which is, oh, eucalyptus scented, which is nice. Okay. Back to it here. Let's see here. Scrolling through. Oh, hold on a sec here. Oh, nice. Well, that's excellent timing for a promotion. So my box of Factor actually just arrived, which, just a heads up to everybody, we are doing a promotion with Factor where you can support the channel and get 50% off your first box of pre-cooked meals delivered directly to your doorstep that are ready in 2 minutes flat. Quick promo there. But if you can afford to do so and you would like to try and eat healthier, feel free to check my link. If you're on Twitch, it should be on the main page. And if you're on YouTube, I think it posted the link at some point. Maybe. Let's see. There's a real chill... Okay, let me catch you here. There's a real chill fishing game I'll show you later. Do you like fishing? I do. I know there's one called Web Fishing that I think had like an advisory because it could dox you. But yeah, let me know. And Detroit Become Human? Absolutely. That is definitely going to go on the list. Let's see here. Other activities. Ryan wants a Fragnabot drawing, which will take a little bit of time. Dinosaur themed. Yeah, I don't mind making those drawings if people request them, by the way. It just takes me a little while to get to them. So if you're okay with that, feel free to ask. Let's see, other activities. We were also wanting Discord, movie, anime nights, tentative. We'll have that one, we definitely had to see if we could even fit it into the schedule. Because we're getting into territory of needing hours outside of reliable time. Oh, catch and release. It's a VR title. That sounds quite relaxing. Wow, that is one heck of a review. For the first time in my VR playing life, I can picture just sitting in a VR boat on a lake with a real beer by my side and just passing out while the fish nibble away at my line without a care in the world. I love this game. 9 out of 10, the VR grid. Sounds good. I'll add that to my wish list. Could always go with a nice chill game like that. Get something that's really on the cozy side. One sec here, pouring some tea. Ooh. Nailed it. Whole kettle empty. Heck yeah. Now we let it steep. So, there we go. Okay, cool. So we will put that under the VR category then. Catch and release. Let's see, other activities. Yeah, we got that going. Back end. See, so your avatar. Oh, I just caught that part. It's live compatible, so your avatar can be the. Oh, yeah. I like that, Casey. Let me put live in parentheses there. compatible. Okay. So, microphone filter adjustment, scene transitions. Actually, no, not scene transitions. Scene organization. That's a better way to put it. If I put transitions, I want to get fixated on the wrong thing. Let's see. Sound alert. Adjustments. Okay. What else we got? Oh. Crowd control. Setup. Stream Raiders. Setup. Yeah, Stream Raiders is a fun game that I think you guys would have fun with. It's really chill. You can support it if you want with some money, or you can just play free. It's totally up to you. Honestly, I've been playing it like super slow, super casual on a free account forever, and it's just a fun little distraction. That's all. Okay. So yeah, I feel like RPGs, that's pretty self-explanatory. That one's fine. Tuesday, Subnautica Open Exploration, that covers that category pretty well. We're gonna say evening VR streams. And then evening. So what do you guys think about the idea of me just doing some small art streams? I'd have to go through probably a lot to get it all set up right, but would you guys be interested if I did some smaller art streams like in the evening? Also, I gotta put World of Warships back into this rotation as well. Because that's kind of where we're doing the Final Fantasy RPG thing on Monday, is because World of Warships, I love this game dearly, and I can't wait for more people to join the clan and stuff, and we all play together. But like also, Farrah, you want to see art? Okay, sounds good. So evening will be. All right, we're gonna put. It's going to be digital art. Ooh, Casey, you just gave me an idea. Hold on. I remember this. I remember my friend Artemis, my friend Bandu played this, and it was incredible. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, geez, I don't remember the name of it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you beat me to it before I even got to pull it up. Yep, Vermilion. VR painting. Yeah, my friend Bandu played this quite frequently, and it was actually really, really cool. It's also Live compatible? Yes. Love to hear it. Alright, right, so that one's also going to go on the wish list. And that one's also going to go into our VR category. Well, that won't go into the VR category. That will go into the art category. Just to keep it a little bit fresh, I guess you could say. Digital art. Pixel art. Fragnabot drawing. Fragnabots. Yeah, I think that's the focus. And 2 hours. Oh, I hate the format. The formatting went all awful on me. Ugh, I cannot stand when formatting gets all messed up. Hold on. Alright, where's my indentation? Not too far. There you go. Oh, wait, hold up. No, wrong one. Let's see. Hey, Cortana, please format this thing. I'm not that fancy. There we go. Oh, no. No, there we go. Wait, no, why did you indent that far? Ugh. Hold on. This is purely unacceptable. Oops, too far. There. Yeesh. Okay. Vermilion. Okay, cool. We got all those put in there. There's also a free live painting game called Open Brush. Ooh. It's way different though. You're painting in 3D. Oh, that's kind of wild. I mean, we could potentially look into that and see. I don't think there's any issue with exploring our options. We'll put that under the games section here as well. Let's see. Open brush. Okay. Your Macintosh Classic 2 still works? Oh, that's what's up. Bringing back the classic machines. That's cool. I like that. So, okay, back end, we got microphone filter adjustments, scene organization, sound alert adjustments, crowd control setup, stream rater setup. So I see there's one thing that's a weak point in this setup right now. It's good to have this layout, but There's no room in here for collaborative efforts. Just want to know your guys' thoughts on this. Are you okay with me having collabs be kind of on the fly in terms of, you know, letting you know on a weekly schedule or day before kind of situation? Hey, just found out we can collab with this person. Subnautica's canceled this week, or whatever. Are you guys okay with like the impromptu-ness of that? Because unfortunately, I talk to a lot of people, and I like interface with a lot of people, and everybody has different schedules when it comes to trying to set stuff up. Jared Chat can be a collab. Oh, you know what? That's true. That's a good point. Spontaneously is amazing. Okay, sounds good to me. Actually, you know what? That's another thing. Let's bring up to question here while we are deciding all this stuff here. Collab opportunities. So, a few games that I would be comfortable with putting down. I've played Lethal Company. I know Frost has talked quite a bit about that's the wrong button. What was it called? What was it called? Something content? Oh jeez. What was, I'm drawing a blank on this. It's like where you have to do ratings and stuff like that for like a network thing. Like that's your goal. Lethal Company, it's making money, but in this other game, it's network ratings and getting views and stuff. What was that called? I'm drawing such a hard blank on this. Man. What was it? Crowd something? I don't remember. Hold on. You can do Lethal Company? Perfect. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get all of this sorted out. Like, I'm glad we're having this time to figure this out. Let's see. Multiplayer game about 5. No, about views. Content warning. Thank you. I was just blanking so bad on that. I know Frost also likes that game a lot, so being able to put in for a collab on that would be fun. So it's that. Whoa. Jump scare. I got nani'd, but you didn't put a message. No, I'm kidding. I saw that you own that too. That's good. That is a good thing. So, okay. We got a couple of example games here. Collabs that I would like to do with other people. I would like to do Power World. Mario Kart 8 is actually a lot of fun. I still need to play Super Mario Party Jamboree. I'm assuming that one's a lot of fun. He's getting my attention. It's all good. That's kind of what it's there for. Zubo just kind of abuses it sometimes. So yeah, looking at the collabs that we got here, like Lethal Company is fun, silly fun. There's a little bit of like scare spookiness to it, but not too bad. Content warning, I feel like is kind of the same. Power World, wholesome. Mario Kart 8, wholesome. Mario Party Jamboree is also wholesome. Have Mario Kart, not Power World or Jamboree. No, that's fine. What I'm doing by generating this list like this is to kind of give an idea, and you guys can like veto it or suggest, because I don't want to just say I'm available to collab anything and then it be a game that maybe doesn't fit the vibe of like our community. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I'm not gonna play Dead by Daylight. That doesn't fit the comfy, the cozy, the chiller vibes of things. Like Content Warning and Lethal Company, you can be funny with those. There's an entertainment factor to that is not quite so just grim. And Power World, I'll be honest, I haven't played Power World since early access on Xbox. So I have no idea what the game's like nowadays. I'm hoping it's even better than it was, because it was kind of buggy before, although it was fun. Ow, ow, ah, too hot, burn my tongue, ah. Okay, but yeah, collabs, I think that's a pretty good list to go with. Collab copyright-free movies like Mystery Science. Wait, Mystery Science Theater is copyright-free? What? Ooh. I did not know that. Hold on. I gotta Google that to verify. Oh, okay. I was like, hold up. Watch them in the style of Mr. Science Theater. Oh, okay. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I feel like that might veer a little bit farther on away from the content of the channel, but I don't think that that's a bad idea. I think that's the kind of thing I would probably want to put on like a second channel, which is kind of something I've been hemming and hawing about. If we're doing like art streams and stuff like that, I kind of feel like maybe that should go onto a second channel, which does not exist at this point. But then I'm also concerned about if I do that, then I overburden myself with too much stuff. Let's see, copyright-free movies. Oh yeah, that's right, Popeye entered the public domain this year. Forgot about that. Oh, there's a classic McClintock. Okay, that one stretches too far. I think the idea could be fun, but I think that that's definitely an advanced thing for if we make a whole other channel later down the line. So yeah, I feel like for stream ideas, we've got a pretty good deal going here. Like I said, Mondays we'll do Final Fantasy. VR streams tonight. If we start tonight, I'm not sure what we'll do first. Honestly, I have to make sure it works and everything first. So we might take a rain check on that for this week, just so I can get time to make sure that the model works, make sure we got live set up correctly, all those good details. Um, Tomorrow, though, we definitely will be doing Subnautica. Again, caveat on that. I gotta go get my nails done because I broke one, and that sucks, and they're acrylic, so, like, it's a whole deal. My wife and I have to go get our nails done tomorrow. I don't know how that's going to affect our schedule currently. If anything, it'll probably cut the Subnautica stream a little bit shorter, which is fine. Subnauticas are just kind of vibe and chill game anyway, you know? Although I will say, though, for Tuesday, if we're doing art, I think it'd probably be a good time to check out, because I've never done it on the PC, if my iPad connects to the PC the same way that it did to the Mac. Because if it does, then that'll make doing the drawing for the Fragnabot way easier for Ryan. But I've got lots to chew on here, though, and I appreciate you guys for giving me some info here, you know? I'm definitely going to save this document. And I think we're probably going to call it here for today. I appreciate this meeting we've had. I hope to do these more, I wouldn't say frequently necessarily, but definitely more often. So yeah, to my YouTube audience, thank you so much for you guys being here today. Oh, hold up, one more thing. I almost tried to put this in here. Experiment. Reruns on Twitch of YouTube content. Okay, make sure I put that on there. And that will be Thursday through Sunday. There we go. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're willing to give some good input to the channel and suggestions so that we can plan things going forward in the future here. I have lots and lots to work with here. The main thing that's not on this list is merchandise. I'll write that in real quick. Merch ideas and planning. Subathon ideas. Okay. I think that sums up everything. And I've got the VOD to go back to if I need to, but I appreciate this meeting, you guys. Thank you so much. I don't even know if the TikTok stream is going, but if TikTok is here, thank you, I guess. Appreciate y'all. And Farah, Casey, let's see who else came along on YouTube today. I know Frost was here for a little while. I know Ryan was here, Xander. Scrolling on back up a little farther. I feel like there was a new person that popped in at the beginning. Where are they at? Where are they at? And Sebastian. Thank you all for being here today on the YouTube side of things. I really appreciate it. And we will be back, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with Subnautica at 10 a.m. And the VR stuff I'm working on setup. So that'll be, this week we're setting up. Next week we'll enact it. Next week we'll start doing evening VR streams. And art streams. So, thank you very much, YouTube. You guys have an excellent day. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Now, okay. And now on the Twitch side of things.